just one more thing.
There it is. Yeah, what's that? What's that? What you got for me this time? What's the memetry? The green
Objection!
is blue. Yes. I guess the green is not blue indeed, according to Power Lord. But hello and howdy everyone. Hopefully y'all are all having a very wonderful day today. And we got some fucking investigations to do, but we found the victim of the kidnapping, so I wonder how much farther this fucking case has to go, because I guess we still need the whys and everything. I suppose that's still necessary. But hello to you, Raven, who is number 1 today, by the way. Hello to you, Dragon as well, and Power Lord. Y'all are excited to see where the fuck is it gonna go, because I'm curious. I'm really curious. Where the fuck? I know I'm thinking that I'm like the exact same way. All right, fucking let's get into it. Skies can be today. She tricked me into giving her second dinner than her at the table when I found. Oh. That's really fucking cute, but oh, Sky. Oh no. Alright, load Game.
Everyone do your best. Don't lose to yourselves. And don't forget to save regularly.
I don't need to say fucking I'm here. Alright, let's play the feud. Oh, wait, right. I literally just fucking remembered that, it was a cutoff point last
brace
time.
Yourself. Something's coming.
There's nothing, there's nothing there. Easy there. Easy on the trigger finger. All right. August 30th, 4:02 p.m. Wild West area. Looks like we got the boot again. With Lance safe, the focus of the investigation will shift solely onto the murder. Right, yeah, we still got that to figure out as well. You mean the infighting between the kidnappers? Yes. And also the identity of the remaining kidnapper. Miles, my boy. Oh, right. Oh, right, I forgot. Tell me it's true. Tell me that you finally found my boy. Yes, Mr. Amano. We found him earlier. Well, last week in the stadium. Then, my little Lance is unhurt? He's not exactly the picture of perfect health, but his life is not in danger. He's being questioned right now by Agent Lang. Poor Lance. It must have been so horrible to him, locked up like a... Miles, my boy! I can't thank you enough! It was nothing. I'm still in shock over what happened. But I have to say, I believe that Lance is alright. Oh, that's right. I mustn't forget to pass this on to Lance as soon as the police are finished with him.
Money, money, money.
A letter? Ah, by the way, Lance's man chasing to my women reminds me of someone I used to know. I almost can't believe you received yet another love letter, you know. But bow wow. Here, take a look for yourself. Isn't this a breach of confidentiality? Tender Lender Loan Company. That's a good name for a company. Although I love how I can tell that the letter is not high definition or whatever. Because it still looks like fucking very pixelated. That's pretty great. It's a very simple love letter. Oh? Hey, let me see. Oh, that's really weird. For justice for... Oh my god, that's right! In the back of my mind, I was like, wait, that sounds familiar. The continuity. You don't see that shit. It's from a loan company, Tender Lender. Looks more like a collection build to me. Love letter dated, jotted down in my organizer. Alright, hold on, let me fucking... it's not letting me, why can I... Oh, I guess I can't look at it right now, I suppose. Okay, so can I just, like, look at the fucking... There we go, let's see. My dear Lance Amano, may I come see you again? Your beloved Viola. Viola? I don't think we know a Viola. Huh. Oh, your Lauren Pops. Huh. Alright. The bandage woman from Bandage Woman. Bandage. I don't remember. Hold on. Let's see. I'll adjust this for... What? Viola. Oh! Oh, okay, now I remember her. What the fuck? Oh my. Oh! IT! Oh, now I can open that up. What the fuck? Okay. Huh. So, wait a minute. Hold on. But he has a girlfriend and Lauren already. Oh god, this is becoming rapidly very uncomfortable. Oh no. What can I present to you? Anything that'd be handy dandy? I mean, this perhaps? How about this? Oliver, he served me well for such a long time. What am I going to do without him? I'm afraid my money will continue to be dampened by my tears of the long night ahead. Sorry about that. How about this pendant? Do you know anything about this? This was found on the body of your butler. Oliver. But what strikes me as odd is the name engraved on the back. Colin Devore. Oh, Coded Levore? Eldor Delay? What the fuck are you talking about? He's so sad that he's got it all mixed up in his mind. Ah! It's supposed to be a cheeky little way of telling you, hey, maybe try mixing the letters around. I got your number game. I understand, but that last one wasn't even close. Can I present this to you? That looks to be something with quite a bit of value. But then all things have some value attached to them. Only by probing deep into the unknown can we become true winners in this world, Miles. Thanks, but knowledge isn't what's going to make me a winner here. It's information. Okay.
Sometimes my genius is... It's almost frightening.
Alright, you. Let's talk to you about Lance. He loves me. Loves me not. He loves me. He loves me not. Oh, that's the 12th one! What? No, you can't give up, Lauren. Just one more try. Excuse me, but I can't help but feel a bit sorry for all the flowers you've gone through. Not Not even for her. Just the flowers. Oh my god. Also, what's up, Tudix? How you doing? I suppose if they were me, then... I believe you said that you are Lance's girlfriend when we first met, correct? Yes, I am, but... Oh, it's not like we both think of each other as lovers. But he did give me this ring, so I guess we're not just friends either? Honey, that shit's a fucking ring pop. I don't... I don't know if, I mean, because this is just any ordinary ring. It tastes so sweet when you lick it. It's so wonderful. You mean to tell me that he gave you a lollipop ring? So which is it? Have you guys not decided if you're going out, or it's just one-sided? Decided? Shouldn't the parties involved naturally just know? My father used to work for Mr. Amano. And so, Lance and I grew up together. I said it out loud! Oh my fucking god. I don't see how that's anything to be embarrassed about. So your father was an employee of the Amano group. What did he do? I heard his job was to fly around the world. On Pegasus. Come again? Pegasus? Oh, Pegasus was the name of the airplane. The airplane belonged to the... Okay, that makes more sense. You had me there for a sec. But now, it's all changed. My father, he isn't around anymore. Oh, I see. About 10 years ago, he rode in Pegasus off to somewhere and never returned. Without the context of knowing this is the airplane, this is a very funny sentence. Riding Pegasus to whereabouts unknown. Sounds like the stuff legends are made of. It's been so long. I don't think I'd recognize him if we were to ever meet again. So sorry, Lauren. But I won't give in to the sadness. I have to live. Yes, Lauren, live. Oh my fucking god. Her name Lauren could be short for low rent. Oh, low rent pauper. Oh! Okay, yeah, because I was like struggling to figure out the fucking name last time, but yeah, that would probably make sense. Huh. About this incident. Incident? But isn't the kidnapping already over and dealt with? I've been here the whole time, so I'm afraid I don't know much about any other incident. How did you come to know that Lance had been kidnapped? Oh, that's because of my woman's Oh, you are super suspect. You based everything on that. I know everything when it comes to my Lance. It's really strange. It really must be destiny. She's already started fantasizing again. So, what are you going to do now, Mr. Edgeworth? We already established there's a good chance that the killer is the other kidnapper. It's my duty to figure out who this other person is. I believe there is one location that might hold a clue or two. I mean the hideout, yeah? Yeah. The obvious location is the kidnapper's hideout. But we're still not allowed in, remember? Agent Lang and his men should be done with this area. In that case, there is no harm in asking that officer over there to let us in. Can we be let in? Can you let us in? What do you have to report? Sir, nothing unusual or out of the ordinary, sir. Where have I heard such redundancy before? Oh god, oh no. Beacons, he's spreading! Is it possible for you to let us take a look around inside? Sir, Roger, sir. Oh dear god. That was surprisingly hassle-free. Are you certain? Didn't Agent Lang order you not to allow me in? Sir, that's true, sir, but Detective Gumshoe asked me personally to let you in, sir. And I couldn't refuse a request from him. Oh my god, Gumshoe the bro! Wow. Detective Gumshoe has a following. Furthermore, I was asked to give this document to you, sir. What is this? Oh, it's the butler. The man in this picture. Isn't this man Mr. Oliver Deacon? But the name here says Colin Devoray. Devoray. That's the same name as the one on the back of the pendant. He's infecting the other officers. Meekins is, subject 0. Oh god! Oh god! It appears that Colin Devoray was his real name. Oh, what's this? He was convicted in a case 10 years ago and sent to prison. What? Then what was he doing here? Apparently he broke out of jail and then just vanished. He must have become Oliver Deacon to cover up the fact that he was an escaped felon. Ooh. Now I'm not sure what's going on anymore. Is there some sort of link between the victim's past and this current case? These police documents are rather detailed. I should take the time to give them a thorough read eventually. It's fine. Let's focus on one thing at a time, starting with the kidnapper's hideout. Yeah, I agree. We should investigate first, think later. More than thinking things through. I think you should try remembering things first. Now then, if you could please unlock the door, officer. It was locked up until a little while ago, but since then, the door's been wide open, sir. I'm not sure I follow what it is you're saying. Care to explain in a bit more detail? Sir, the door was locked down tight when they went to check out the room. So they got about 10 officers to help out and break the door down, sir. Ah, I see. I guess that means I get Agent Lang's leftovers. Well, let's see what we find. August 30th, 4:18 p.m. Kidnapper's hideout. Okay, I don't see anything. Like, there's the latch. I see. There's a costume there. I see the costume and the bin in the bottom middle. So this is where the kidnappers plan their foul deed. While you were tied up for a while in the room next door. Hee hee. Don't rhyme this. Okay, please. Must you bring that up again? Now then, down to business. There might still be some clues left in this room. Let's try to find out what we can of the other kidnapper's identity. Begin investigation! Ooh, they have barrels like these just outside! To defeat the Blue Badgers. Yeah. Yes, and... Well, I know I already asked you when you were out there, but... if these were real, what would you put in them? There's an expectant gleam in her eyes that I'm about to dash. This must be where they dispose of old and worn out costumes. That's so sad. But it seems that they throw out the costumes away in pieces. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Let's see, here's the door. Beyond this door is where the kidnappers held you after getting the jump on you. Must you keep reminding me? But it's the room where I got to see your awesome no face. Didn't need to remind me of that mortifying moment either. Okay, we got coffee, chairs, folding chairs. By the looks of it, they were probably used by the kidnappers. There are 3 chairs that are on the table. Okay. Coffee. Cheap styrofoam cups. Looks like only 3 cups were used. Okay, the number seems to be massively important. Key? Huh? I wonder what this key is to. You got me. It reminds me of the key we found in the other room. That's it! This must be the key for one of those trapdoors. That wasn't a trapdoor. You only called it one because you quite literally jumped into it. Hey, but isn't that what you're supposed to do when you see one? No! I am not having this conversation with you. Okay. The map? A poster of Gatewater Land is stuck on this wall. Intrigue, fun, prestige. Gatewater Land has it all, and it's waiting for you. It's not especially catchy, is it? Okay. Is there something else here? I guess they don't say whenever you found everything. What can I put together? Let's see. Costume pieces. Is this too obvious? This feels way too fucking obvious. But let's see. Huh. Wow, okay. I guess my brain's thinking a little too hard. The common denominator between the cups and folding chairs is 3. Is the... I didn't mean to actually get it. It keeps happening. Oh no. Is the number 3. Speaking of which, the number of missing costumes is also 3. Wait, but I thought there was only 2 kidnappers. Indeed, something isn't adding up. Literally. Is it possible that there is a 3rd kidnapper that Lance didn't see? It's Ubber! Hi, Ubber. Hello. Hi, how you doing? Good to see yous. Okay, I guess I got all that over there. A sign advertising the photo rally. Something I have absolutely no interest in. Hey, that's not... I mean, you might not, but I do. I got 2 of the pictures so far. Yeah, but I... Take that! I am loving Kay more and more. Oh my god, she's precious. Yeah, but I do, and I'm gonna get my hands on the rest of the Badger family. You'll see. She definitely brings a decidedly different atmosphere to a criminal investigation. She's like Maya, but like more. That's the best way to describe it. Watch out, Mr. Edgeworth! It's a broken mirror. It probably came from the haunted house. Why is this here? Are they planning to repair it? That's it? Okay. unused folding chairs lean against the wall in their folded state. Wow, whoever lined these up did it perfectly. They're not even a single hair off. I'd feel bad using these because it'd be like stealing the perfection away. You're a thief, though. I suspect it's more like you wouldn't want to be the one to put them away. That too. Let's see. What the hell is this in the bottom right? What is that? What have we here? Looks like a sword. A broken sword. Ooh. Strange. Why would it be broken like that? Swords don't usually break on their own. That's true. Alright then, let's think about it in this way. Maybe it broke when someone was trying to use it for or on something. Hypotheticals aren't going to get us anywhere. Perhaps we should think more on this later. Okay. Let's see. Hey, there's a trapdoor in this room too! We saw it last week, Kay. It's not a trapdoor. It's an entrance to an underground passage, Kay. I know that! The door leading to the outside world was locked. So Lance must have escaped his prison through here. Can I check this door? This door is thoroughly broken thanks to the police who forced it open. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe the sword was used as like a barricade? Oh, fucking D-doy the placement. That's so obvious now. Oh my god. That doorknob handle thingy is looking pretty beat up. I suppose that's what happens when 10 officers break their way in with brute force. Hey, that's odd. The lock on this is completely fine. Look, not a single dent. But how is that possible after what that officer told us? Yeah, if the lock had been in use when the door was busted down, then the lock itself should be completely wrecked. So the lock on the door leading to the outside is undamaged. How can that be? I got a door. I got a sword. Oh, door sword. It's a bit strange that the police had to force their way into an unlocked room. One look at the pristine door lock, and anyone can see that it was not in use at the time. But the policeman outside said it took 10 minutes to get it open. A door that was locked tight, despite it being not locked at all. It could only be because of this. Oh, you mean? Yes, it was used to jam the door. Here, take a look at the door handle. Do you see how the handle is completely destroyed? So that's how the sword broke. Ooh. I thought that we might uncover the true identity of the kidnappers. But instead we did math and physics in here. But instead we've only uncovered more questions that need to be answered. Wah! Hello there. popping out.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, am I correct?
I wonder what familiar character this is going to be. Oh my god. What are you doing suddenly popping out of the secret entrance like that?
This is an underground passage used by staff members, sir.
Is this beacons?
We Badgers also make use of it in our duties.
Look, why don't you get out of there first, and then we'll talk, okay?
I beg your pardon, miss.
Okay, it's not Meekins. Who is this? Oh, gotta get that picture. Proto Badger, get! Alright, only one more to go. How the fuck do I hide the... There we go. Yeah! That's number 3 for me, too! What are you getting all excited about? Did you forget the photo rally? Duh! Oh my god, Kay, you must be protected at all costs. See? Look! Now all I have to do is get a picture of the bad badger and I'm done! Ah, yes. I vaguely recall a contest or something of the sort. Edgeworth. Literally right here behind you, bro. You're standing in front of the banner for one. What?
It's gone! But where did it go?
Huh? What happened? What's wrong?
A bad badger costume is missing, sir.
Oh, is that all? Well, it's missing because the kidnappers stole it.
I heard about how they were stolen. But they said that only 3 of the costumes had been taken.
What? Is he saying that more than 3 of them are gone? Mr. Proto Badger. Please tell me a little more about these costumes you use. At least he's still very prim and proper and formal. What did you mean by a bad badger costume is missing?
Why, just what I said, sir. We are 1 bad badger short. Buying the spares, we have 2 of each costume on hand at all times.
Okay, so because one of them is walking around the park, the other should be in that room. But it's literally there in the dumpity.
Actually, both of them should be in that room.
Huh? What do you mean?
Normally, we don't use the bad badger costumes. In fact, we only use them during a certain event at a set time each day. Here's the stage show where the bad badger wreaks havoc around the park.
Oh my god, that's actually kind of funny. Having someone dress up just to fuck around in the park. That's amazing.
And the other badgers must work together to apprehend him, sir.
I'm speechless that such a show exists.
Well, sir, I was just trying to explain to you the only time we use that costume.
Then
Kiss your mama with that mouth.
make it near impossible to take a picture of the bad badger?
Personally, I can't believe that it's this close to showtime and there's no costume. Oh dear. What am I to do, sir?
All this basically means is that the kidnappers stole 4 costumes and oh my god. Then, are you saying that there are 4 kidnappers? No, I don't think that's very likely. Oh? Recall the costumes for a minute. The stolen ones, you mean? What proves that the 4th kidnapper does not exist? I mean, I guess you would be the fact that the pink one is still there? Take that! If you had 4 people, and you had wanted to steal a fourth costume, wouldn't you naturally go for a full set and steal a pink badger costume instead? Yeah, that makes sense. And yet the kidnappers decide to steal another bad badger. I believe the culprits needed 2 bad badger costumes. The question is, why? Because the other one's fucked up? Is that where we're gonna go with this? I mean, that's literally it right there. Oh, the hand's all fucked up. I got a 1. I got a 2. Oh, ooh, ooh. What a silly bit. The second Bad Badger costume. I believe it may be closer at hand than we think. Huh? What do you mean? That costume in the trash. Wouldn't you say that it's wearing some very telltale pants? Hey, you're right! Let's get out of there and take a look! As I suspected, it's a Bad Badger costume. Well, minus the head. Let's look at the hand. That's pretty importante. Look! Its hand is hurt! Okay. Okay. Huh? It looks more like something was ripped off of it. Huh. I wonder why this Bad Badger costume's right hand is torn up like that. Maybe it's a flesh wound from a fight with the Blue Badger. I always knew the Blue Badger was one ferocious beast. I somehow doubt that even real badgers are as bloodthirsty as that, K. Is there anything else to look at? Okay, so something with the hand? Is there anything that would go against that? Oh, wait. Oh! Bleh. Yeah, because the thing was thrown away, but the head was still here, yeah? Yeah, so maybe it's not the hole I gotta look at right now, but the costume itself. Blam! Oh, fuck. Is it not? Oh, damn it. Oh. 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 Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Okay, wait. Is it, is it with this? Hold on. What the fuck else could work with? Okay, hold on. Well, it can't be any of these 4. Look at this again. There's no, like, things on it, yeah? No, there's not. Okay. Is it the hole? Hold on. That doesn't feel right. It don't feel right. But maybe? I swear to God, if it's the fucking head of the hole. Eureka! Oh, it's not. Okay, so wait, what? Only other thing I can think of is like maybe this? Because the bullet hole isn't with the hand? Huh? Eureka! Okay, so not that either. So what's the contradiction here actually? Also, did I miss a place? Hold on, let me just make sure I didn't miss anything on my costume as well. It could be... Okay, seems like... You know... There's something else around here. Do I gotta present... Oh! Mr. Proto Badger. How'd you know my name?
You're pretty famous, sir. I would think that most people would know who you are.
Famous? Me?
Absolutely, sir. You're always very active in the community, I hear.
Wow, I didn't know you were such a celebrity, Mr. Edgeworth. I feel like I've met this person before. Maybe it's just my imagination? Umits? Okay, same stuff. Is there anything else to glean from in here? Hold on. This store is thoroughly broken thanks to the police who forced it open. Oh, okay, just to look at all this again. The panel that hid the entrance to the underground is propped up and wide open. Careful of where you step, Kay. I only fell into that other opening once, you know. Oh, I can't figure it out now. Okay, so let me think. What would fit that? Oh wait, didn't he have this in his hand? Stole a gun from a garden. He's only one. Spider smash. Show. That wouldn't be that. This is all I can think of. What is the... Okay, so it's gotta be... It has to be the hole. But what exactly? The real question here. I wanna... Okay. Let's go one by one. I don't think it's this. I don't think it's this. Well, I know it's not these two. Don't believe it's... Boy, hold on. No. Don't think it's this. Definitely not that. Not that. Is it this? Because, like, we can see, like, on this that... Oh, we can't look at the picture, apparently. Fuck! Okay. Not that either. Alright, think. Could be. Apparently it's connected. I think I'm so dead set on be like, I gotta look for contradictions. Okay. But I didn't. Like, this shows the gun in that hand. Is it this? Okay, alright. Wow, I overthought the fuck out of that. Okay. I believe what we have here is an inconsistency. Huh? Between what? Look carefully. Our costume is not holding something in its right hand that it should be. What is that? I love the job. Like, not even a good job, just job. Also, I loved like the woo. Those are such good emotes. Holy fuck. Oh, the gun! Precisely. The Bad Badger was designed to always hold a gun in his right hand. Oh, okay, I see what they're... Okay. So, wait, the costume has it, like, glued on? Is that what I'm... taken away from this? Really? Okay, I guess they ripped it off. Right, okay. Now I get it. Okay, I didn't know if it was supposed to be like that or not. But now I know. However... You there. Did you remove the gun from this Bad Badger's right hand?
No, I did not, sir. The gun is supposed to be securely attached to the...
Wait a minute. Hold on. Taking a shot in the dark. Is this the bellboy from the hotel with April May? From the first game? Wait, the way he said absolutely earlier. Oh my god, it totally fucking is. It has to be. As I thought. The rip itself confirms my hypothesis that the gun was forcibly removed. Mr. Proto Badger, the gun is, of course, not a functioning weapon, correct?
Absolutely not, sir. It's just a model gun. However, it can fire blanks. We need to use them for the stage show.
It seems that our kidnappers also had a need for the model gun, my dear costumed friend. That's a good little icon. Investigation complete! I think we're about done with this room. So, what's next? Well, we found a few answers. There are still a few things left that we have to ask a certain person about. Let's go, Kay. August 30th, 4:48 p.m. Wild West area. Mr. Edgeworth, sorry! You gotta hurry, sir! Come on! What is it, detective? They found a blue badger costume down in front of the main gate, sir! What? Isn't that what one of the kidnappers was wearing? Bingo! That's why you gotta come to the main gate with me right now! If we hurry, we still might be able to get there before Wolf Boy does. I thought it said dies. Before Wolf Boy dies, sir. All right, let's make haste to the main gate. Before he fuck. What? What the fuck? That segment felt so damn short. But, oh, final confrontation. Oh my. Okay. August 30th, 4:49 p.m. Gatewater. Hey, 3:45 p.m. That's when I start streams normally. Huh. How about that shit? Where's the costume detective, Gumshoe? Where? Just on the other side of the fountain, sir. Oh! Was it out here in the open all along?
No, it was discovered in the tall grass back there. We moved it out here in order to examine it more thoroughly.
Let's get down to it.
Well, the necklace seems pretty standoutish.
What do we have here? Oh, it's another pendant. That's 2 treasures in one day. How lucky is that? And hey, this pretty baby's made of platinum silver too. Another pendant on top of the one we found on Mr. Deacon. Is it possible that these two...
Hold it right there. Oh.
Hands off, Mr. Prosecutor. You sure know how to cross the line, don't you? A pendant, huh? This is a very decisive piece of evidence. How can you tell? Look here and read off what you see. Lauren... Hey, it's a name that's engraved on this.
Very good, Kay. But wait, Lauren D?
Andayo. I... Wait a minute! Devoré.
Devilry! Oh! Oh my god! Also, fuck off, Penn Dent Prison. Fucking... I just fucking realized. That's so good.
Lauren D is engraved into this pendant. I see that they wrote out her first name, but why just the D?
Maybe, also I just realized, Raven, the fuck? Well done.
Maybe it's the result of poor planning. I guess. Well, at least if I had to shorten my name, I could make it K Faraday. That way, even if you just sounded it out, it'd still say my name, K Faraday. I suppose if I had to do the same, I would abbreviate it as M. Edgeworth. Hold on, I think you should abbreviate it as M.E. Get it? Who would have thought that this little pendant could serve such a strange conversation?
It's a pendant in the shape of a pair of wings.
That's a rather nice aesthetic to it. Hey, nice to see that even you can appreciate its beauty. Things made of platinum silver tend to have a nice feeling about them, you know? I was only talking about its shape, Kay. Oh, is that what you're talking about? But, you know, if we're talking about wing shapes, I think the brooch on my scarf is way cooler. But that's not made of platinum silver, is it? It's handmade, okay? So I'm sorry that's not made of the expensive stuff. She made that by herself? It's incredibly well crafted. Ooh, respect from Edgeworth!
Okay.
Aha! We have you now, Miss Kidnapper. No, you don't understand. Lovely, I can't believe you are one of my kidnappers. My hands. You're kidding. Miss Potts was one of the kidnappers? Yes. El Gaspacito! It was me. I held Lance hostage. So Miss Pops is one of the kidnappers. But even knowing that, I can't call this case solved. Or over. Hey, guys! Case closed. Get the car ready. And I mean the special one for this young lady.
Hold it!
Again, Mr. Prosecutor, what is it this time? Are you proposing that Miss Pops is also the culprit in the murder case? What happened? I thought Officer Meekins was your suspect. Ha! We found it. Found what? That officer's gun. He literally dropped it in the middle of a thick patch of grass. Your country's police are a sham. Just look at how careless they are. Who are you calling a sham? The officer's gun didn't show signs of having been fired, so it can't be the murder weapon. So Officer Meekins has been cleared of all charges. Let's see. That's when a brand new suspect came walking onto the scene. The murder only happened because the kidnappers started fighting amongst themselves. As I recall, it was you who said that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? Miss Pops, did you really kill Mr. Deacon? Yes, I killed him. I can't believe it. Thanks for the confession.
Objection!
Agent Lang, it's much too early to declare this case closed. Look at you, so sure of yourself. We got the culprit's own confession and some very incriminating evidence. What more could you ask for? Miss Lauren Pops. Yes? I want to hear it from you. Tell me your side of all that has happened today. The kidnapping to the murder. But why? I'm a kidnapper and a killer. Oh, excuse me. Isn't that enough? Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh, that's cutting her hair? Wait, what? Okay. It's fine if you're the one behind everything, but only if that is the truth. Now then, will you tell us the truth? Or is there some reason why you can't? Fucking do it again, come on. God damn it. I've had a change of heart. I think I'd enjoy seeing you sulk away as the losing mutt. Alright, you heard me. Let's hear about all the evil deeds you committed today. Okay! Miss Pop's confession. I love how they give all these little backgrounds too. A nice little touch. The one who came up with the kidnapping plan was the butler, Mr. Deacon. We knew that we could get rich by holding Lance hostage. Mr. Amano would pay anything to get his son back after all. Everything was going according to plan. But as soon as we got the money, Mr. Deacon turned on me and tried to kill me. There, are you satisfied? She just confessed to her crimes a second time. At least you had the guts to admit what you've done. I can at least respect that much. Miss Pops, is what you said really the truth? Yes, it is. That is the truth. It certainly isn't the whole truth. Because there is something that seems a bit too improbable in her confession. Oakley dokley. Time to rebut, The one who came up with the kidnapping plan was the butler, Mr. Deacon.
Hold it!
How well did you know the victim? I've spoken with him only a few times at Lance's house. A few times. That's it? Yes? They only met a few times. I don't see how they could have trusted each other. But if you hardly ever talked, then how could he trust you not to steal his plan?
Knuckle fast!
That's completely irrelevant. He was planning to betray her from the very beginning. Which is why he chose someone he wasn't especially close to. Isn't that right, Sheena? Yes. However, Mr. Deacon made a very poor choice. In the end, he was killed by the one he intended to betray himself. Ha! I bet you didn't see that one coming. We knew that we could get rich by holding Lance hostage.
Hold it!
You knew? How did you know something like that? Oh no, what should I do? Okay, what's wrong with her now? Also, why are you smiling? Come on, isn't it obvious? You're making your scary face again, that's why. Why don't you try asking her in a nicer, more gentle way? No, stop it, Lauren. You're always like this. You always fall for the stern-looking one. That's why you'll always be unhappy. Or maybe... Oh my god. Or maybe that's it. She's been bewitched by your icy glare. Mind your own business, Kay. Now then, Miss Pops, let's continue with your testimony. Oh, yes, of course. Understandable. I mean, yeah. Mr. Amano would pay anything to get his son back, after all.
Hold it!
Why did you believe that? Anyone who knows Mr. Amano would think the same. I bet Lance is the old man's greatest treasure. I suppose he would be to a doting father like Mr. Amano. I always figured that it was, too. And I was always envious of Lance for it. Oh, because your dad's... I got this pendant from my father? And I believe that as long as I have this, I'll find my father again someday. He'll welcome me into his arms, riding on the back of Pegasus. That pendant. She must truly believe it to be the wings of Pegasus. Everything was going according to plan. But as soon as we got the money...
Hold it!
Would you mind telling us a little about the plan itself? Well, first we captured Lance. Ooh, how'd you do that? Well, Mr. Deacon did that on his own, so I don't quite know. I thought you knew how to steal people away. I shudder to think what she would do with such knowledge. Sorry, I really don't know, but somehow Mr. Deacon was able to contain him. All we had to do after that was wait for the ransom to be paid, but... Mr. Deacon turned on me and tried to kill me!
Hold it!
Why do you think he did? I have no idea, but maybe he had planned on doing so from the very beginning. Miss Pops... Wait, Mr. Deacon planned to kill Miss Potts from the very beginning? Is that ever really likely to happen? What should I do? There's an objection. I'm sorry, but I don't think what you just claimed is all that likely. Huh? I don't think Mr. Deacon would have ever been capable of killing you. But why? We were total strangers. It's not uncommon for people to kill each other over. Miss Pops, you really are clueless, aren't you? What do you mean? You never knew what your role in the kidnapping was. Nor do you know who you really are. But I do, and I can show you with this piece of evidence. This proves that Mr. Deacon wouldn't have been able to bring himself to kill Miss Pops. I would assume it would be this one because you got the wings.
Take that!
Why are you showing this to me? So what about the pendant? This horse pendant, along with this piece of evidence, shows who you really are. Da-da-da-da!
Take that!
These two pendants resemble each other. Wouldn't you agree? Hey, you're right! They're the same color, and they're even made of the same material. I believe that these two pendants are actually one. Shall we give it a try? Wow, it's totally Pegasus! But why? Why does my pendant match up with Mr. Deacon's? You're a smart lady. I'm sure you can imagine why that might be. But, no, that can't be! So the two make a set. Just another trinket. It's not as though this changes anything. You lack imagination, Agent Lang. Very well. I'll show you with this evidence. This is the piece of evidence that gives meaning to the Pegasus pendant. Wait. Oh, fuck. I guess because of his real name on here?
Take that!
Yeah! Oh, I'm on fire. 80% of the time. Oliver Deacon was just an alias for this man. His real name was Colin Devoray, the name that is etched on the horse pendant. What? An alias? I suppose he had to hide the fact that he was a felon somehow in order to live. And it makes sense, given what is written in Mr. Devoray's dossier. But what I really want to point out was this. The specific section is what reveals the true meaning of— I couldn't read it, what did it say? Behind those pendants. This part, wife and sole daughter?
Take that!
Oh, fuck. Oh, God, is it gonna be like magic pixel bullshit? Dead soul daughter?
Take that!
Oh, okay. Mr. Devoray had one daughter, and her name is Lauren Pops. That's a lie! That person was not my father! He couldn't come out and tell you he was your father, because he was in hiding. However, I believe he was trying to secretly watch over you. Do you still believe that a man like that could kill the daughter he was separated from? Or even that such a man would allow his daughter to get involved in a kidnapping plot?
Knuckle back!
And what is so funny, Agent Lang? You're good at making things up in your head and deciding if it's the truth, ain't ya? What are you trying to say? Your thinking is much too innocent. After all, I thought of another possibility. Is that so? Let's hear it. Round 2. Fight! I'll grant you the two of them are father and daughter. But isn't it possible that they both knew that fact? It was no coincidence the reunited pair became involved in the House of Amano. And the two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. Wouldn't you say my scenario is perfectly probable as well? So this is his version of how things might have been. You don't have any proof that they didn't know of their true relationship, right? And you're saying that the two of them committed the kidnapping together? That's right. As one really rotten family. Is that really what happened? And better take a long, hard look at the evidence. Oakley dokley! Okay, so... Alright.
Guys, brace yourself. Something's coming.
Oh, I can't picture. Fuck!
Oh my god!
That would have been fun.
Did you see this?
This hasn't been used yet, but I don't see how that would relate. Huh. I'll grant you the two of them are father and daughter.
Hold it!
Precisely. And what father would ever willingly kill his own daughter?
Knuckle back!
I've seen a lot of things in my travels. Yee, pets!
Thank you, Azura. Otto, Hemno. Hemno, how you doing?
I can tell you that being related by blood is sometimes proof of nothing. But isn't it possible that they both knew that fact?
Hold it!
You think they knew? Yeah, I don't think only the victim knew. I think the girl realized it as well. They both knew who the other person was, but they had to pretend they didn't. Doing great today, how are you? I'm doing quite alright. It was a bit of a weird day for me. I woke up a little bit later, and it's also raining over here. So it was one of those days where it's like, I am up right now, but fuck, I'm also extremely comfortable. So I really don't want to get up. But I really need food and coffee before stream. I know what first world problems I have to go through on the daily. It's a struggle. It is a struggle, y'all. I love and hate rainy days. I love rainy days when I'm indoors. I hate them whenever I'm outside. And also, especially if it gets stormy, because I've had some streams where the power got fucked around with. Whenever I was streaming during a thunderstorm. So there's like that 2% paranoia of just like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Great news. I like great news. Great news is great. What did he inform us? Because he was on the lam. You got it. The victim couldn't exactly go around flaunting who he was. Furthermore, God, this guy's so fucking cool looking. It was no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the House of Amano. A new What already? Holy fuck, really? What the fuck? Fucking Bill Gates was just like, hey, by the way, have this donation. Really? Azura. Is that going to imply what I think it implies? Does it? I'm just like laying right now. I'm a little hunched over. I got a little bit of a squint in my eye. Let's put one stick for me in the right there. Oh! Yay!
Actually, Azura, I knew that this entire time, but I was playing dumb.
Oh, That's so awesome! What the fuck? I thought he said that it wasn't gonna be till like December or whatever. Yo, what the fuck? That's awesome! Yay! Oh, I'm so happy! Ah, shit!
Hold it!
Shundies. One is a butler. You knew? Hell yeah, I knew Ashura! He told me about the entire, like, setup. Like, it was, like, the plan was getting it sent off, I think whenever he was done, for the, like, the job or the temporary thing or whatever? And he was gonna get it sent then, which would be, like, roughly December-ish or whatever. How the fuck did he get it to you, like, so much earlier? Holy shit, that's crazy! But that's so awesome, Ashura! But yeah, I did know this entire time. Okay, when you said new PC, I thought you meant, like, the fucking, like the throne goal was reached or whatever. One as a butler, and one as a friend to the sun. They probably thought that was their best shot. Is that what you honestly believe? Of course. And the two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping.
Hold it!
You mean how they plotted to commit this crime as blood relatives? Can you think of a better partner? Certainly a clever pair. NB and Zell told me to cancel. I was like, why? And yeah, sure. Oh my god, it was so rough on the streams that I was on that where you brought up the throne thing for the PC. Cause NB even told me like, okay, listen, you gotta make sure that fucking it doesn't get like more to it, because I'm making her one or whatever. And I'm like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. How do I sideline it without just saying like, don't do it? And welcome on into the new friend, to wrap yourself in your favorite blanket. We can go with that too. We can go with that as well. But yes, welcome on in. Wrap yourself in your favorite blanket. Get comfortable. Grab your brother choice and enjoy the show. And welcome on in, Matt, the radioactive kobold, the 20th. I assume the other 19 couldn't quite cut it. And hopefully you'll be able to stick around and enjoy the show. Fuck yeah. The butler and the girlfriend. No one would ever suspect that they were in fact family. Yes, from the very beginning, painstakingly practiced those roles well. Better clone? Fuck yeah, they perfected it. And Dragon, thank you for contributing to its Ori and the Wisps. Makes so much sense now. Yeah! Yeah, sure. But fuck yeah, that's awesome. So does that mean soon, Azura, that Sunday streams are back on the menu? Is that what me is thinking? And also a hearing? Is that what they're thinking? So it sounds like.
Hold it!
I believe you're being a bit too overconfident for someone with no evidence. Am I? Because I don't see you presenting any evidence to the contrary. Without evidence, we're stuck in a stalemate. Agent Lang isn't wrong. This scenario is certainly a probable one. You better hurry up and do something or Lauren's gonna wind up looking really bad. I know, but first things first. Is Agent Lang's line of logic factually correct? Was the crime really committed by the two of them? By this father-daughter pair? Gotta plug the internet into this piece thing, actually maybe I can come back. Yeah! Fuck yeah! I can't wait. That's gonna be a good time. Okay, so... evidence. Let's see. There is this. Yeah, because he was shot in the place from the other one, right? So... Still need to figure out when the fuck is this gonna be used? I feel like it'd be this one. Why do I feel like it's this statement with the murder notes? I don't know why my mind's going to that. I think my mind's thinking like, okay, if they did know that, then why the fuck was he shot? That's all I can think of.
Objection!
Okay, yeah, okay, yeah, okay, so, okay, yeah, no, not that. That must have been correct. Okay, so, I think I got distracted. My mind's now currently blanking. Shit!
Objection!
The two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. There's no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the house of Amano. Thought he might head for where his wife and sole daughter are? Why do I feel like it would be this on one of these statements? Only because of like the lower sentence of, we thought he might head for where his wife and sole daughter are, but despite our surveillance, he has yet to show up. Why do I think it's like that? Oh god, my brain's hella mushing. Check. Yeah, that might help like jog my brain to think a bit harder. Also, I hope you enjoy your pizza. That's a good stretch. The letter from the loans. I don't see how that would relate. Yeah, I don't see how that relates. Suppose we both know that's fact. I'm gonna try this on this?
Objection!
Okay, oh god. The blanketing is real on this one. Well, okay, hold on, let's see. I'll grant the two of them are father and daughter. Isn't it possible they both knew this fact? Do I have something that would... against that? That they didn't know. No coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the house of Amano. Two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. This is such a weird thing that I hit right and then it goes to the next thing. Blech. This one's killing me inside. Okay, well, let me break it down myself. What relates to the both of them? This does, but it probably isn't relevant. This talks about him. This also relates. Well, I know that all of these are. I can bump all these off. So probably this. That's like 4 different things that I think are possibilities. Now, how would the pendant do that? Isn't it possible they both knew this fact? Would it be the pin? Okay, yeah, no. Oh god. Oh fuck me. All right, I gotta press on these again, I guess. Let me give that a shot. Maybe it'll be like, hey, by the way, dickhead, check this statement out some more.
Hold it!
Precisely, and what father would ever want to kill his own daughter?
Not so fast!
Seen a lot of things in my travels. But was something sometimes proof of nothing. Possibly both knew. Think they knew. Yeah, I don't think only the victim knew. I think the girl realized it as well. They both knew who the other person was, but they had to pretend that they didn't. Because he was on the lam. The victim couldn't go around flaunting who he was. Furthermore, there's no coincidence that they became involved in the house. Once the butler was the friend of the son. Probably thought he was their best shot. Of course. The two of them made good use of their meetings to plan the kidnapping. And how they plot to commit this crime as blood relatives. Think of a better partner. A repair. His girlfriend. No one ever said they were in fact family. Very beginning, they painstakingly practiced those roles well. Okay, I feel like because he was shot from the other kidnapper, maybe it would be the murder notes? Because if she did know, then why the fuck would she shoot him, right?
Objection!
Hold on, I think I'm getting somewhere. I just gotta figure out if it even is the murder notes, which one they go on to. Statements carefully. Okay, let's see. I'll grant you that the two of them are father and daughter. Okay. But isn't it possible that they both knew that fact? It was no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the house of Amano. And the two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. Say hold on. Father and daughter. That the reunited pair became involved in the house of a mono. Oh god, this one's fucking murdering me. Isn't that possibly both a fact? Okay, I think I did just try this one on that, so probably, Do I have something that says without a shadow of a doubt that? No, no. Is it this on this? Because might head for where his wife and soul daughter are, but despite her surveillance, he has yet to show up. So, is it this on that?
Objection!
Fuck! Okay, let's see. Oh, wait, hold on. I think I'm on the right... I think I'm on the right track? Hold on. Wait, did I severely overthink this? Hold on.
Objection!
Oh, okay. I'm starting to feel like it is that piece of evidence. I was gonna find the right fucking statement that would go with. I am just on the way that I think. Okay. It's no coincidence the reunited pair became involved in the house of a mono. Like, this is feeling like a case of like, I have the right answer, just the work to get there is like super incorrect. Like, I think I'm like at the door, I just need to know how to fucking knock. Did I try that on this one?
Objection!
Fuck! Okay. No. I'm gonna reload. Okay, hold on. Fuck a duck. Okay. Like, I am feeling confident that it probably is this one, because the sentence of, we thought he might head for where his wife and soul daughter are. Fire surveillance has yet to show up. Right? That's what's kind of jumping out at me, to be like, okay, it's heavily talking about that subject matter and this one. They both knew that fact. I already just tried that one on this, so it's not that. There's no coincidence the reunited pair became involved in the house of a mono. Oh man, my brain. Okay, think. Okay, well, this is implying that they did know, but even she was like, no, it's not true or whatever. Right? Like, I don't believe that they planned for him to turn on her? Is that where?
Objection!
Shit.
Ah! Okay. Like, I'm definitely on the cusp. It's just like the last 2% of my brain's not putting together. Like, the more that I'm like reading this one, the more that I'm
out
like,
of the question that you might have a very minor case of serious brain damage.
yeah, me thinking too hard. Unga. Like, the more that I'm reading this, the more I'm just like, okay, wait, maybe this is it. But then it's like just trying to figure out,
And which statement did you go with?
Lang hasn't realized something about this plot that he's misunderstanding. He hasn't realized something. Well, no, what is he misunderstanding? I will say, Raven, I do like your hints, because they're not like in your face like blah blue. You give good hints, and I appreciate them. Okay. So I think what he's misunderstanding is that because we learned ourselves that he had the alias, and like while he was there, he was Oliver. Okay, so we know that he was Oliver there. So they did not have like the same fucking name or whatever, right? But I'm pretty sure I already tried that on that statement. Did I? Wait, did I try that on this?
Objection!
Okay, I'm pretty sure I did. Okay, hold on. I feel like it's this statement. Because he's assuming that they knew the entire time, right? But he was going by the other name the entire time. Like while there. Like the wires in my brain they're going, they're sparkling. Okay. It's like you had the pendants and go together and stuff. It wouldn't be the pendants, would it? No. Would it? I don't think so. Right? She had it.
Objection!
Shit!
Oh, Mamma Mia. Okay, so, like, it's definitely the assumption that he's thinking they knew the entire time. But, I start getting specific. So, what do you want me to narrow down? Like, my assumption is that he's thinking that the entire time they did know. But that's incorrect because he had the alias the entire time he was there, right? So I was thinking that maybe this document would be to be like, no, see, he was going by the alias the entire time he was there. Trying to think on what the fuckity duck. Cause like I think that they didn't know. Well, he knew, but she didn't. That's where my mind is going. Them knowing can't be proven either way. True. I don't have anything that would super prove that. Well, it would only. Think. So where? My pair became involved in the castle in Bono. Wait a minute. Wait. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. There's more missing costumes, right? Yeah, there was. Cause the amount that was like gone or whatever. Wait, is that what I'm misunderstanding from all this? Wait a fucking minute. Oh my fucking god, numbers got me!
Objection!
I'm dead! Holy fuck! Out of all the things to get me, the ability to count was my massive undoing for today. Holy fuck balls! Oh man, that has to be one of my biggest brain farts in all of these games. Oh, this kidnapping wasn't planned by just two people alone. What kind of proof do you have of that? That took me way too long. I'm so sorry. Quite simply, there were 3 kidnappers. 3! Ooh, cool pose. 4 costumes were stolen from the Wild Wild West area's back room. We found one of them in the kidnapper's hideout. But as for the other 3, we can assume they were being worn by 3 different people. Man, Okay, I focused way too much on the wrong thing entirely. Holy crap. We also found a set of the— oh my god, the fucking pencil shit. Jesus me. Jesus. I was focused on the entirely wrong thing. We also found a set of 3 cups and 3 folding chairs that were used in the hideout. It all clearly points to a 3-man group. And I believe this third person is the real mastermind behind the kidnapping. Who? Who is this mastermind? I got you to the number 3. The brains behind the kidnapping? Hey, wait, what? Hold on. Well, not you, cause okay, hold on. Oh God, wait a minute. Wait, not you, not you. You're one of the kidnappers. Definitely not you. Huh? No one else would fit here. Wait, what? Don't fucking tell me.
Take that!
What? He kidnapped himself? Huh? Excuse me? Lansamano? Yes. This abduction was in fact schemed up by Lance himself. What? Recall what he said when he appeared before us. You see the faces of your kidnappers. Oh, I didn't see their faces, but two. One was a woman. However, there were 3 kidnappers, which is in direct contradiction of what he. Oh, but. Oh. But I know I only saw 2 people. This guy was being held hostage. It's possible he couldn't see all 3 of them. Odd, yes. About when you were being held. I have my doubts about what happened then. Lance, would you mind telling us what happened while you were being held captive? I really don't remember much anymore. Honest. But if I don't tell you at least something, you won't believe me at all, will you? So wait, so this was staged? Huh. That's one hell of a twist. I was kidnapped yesterday morning. They had me shut in that room, blindfolded the entire time. But the kidnappers suddenly disappeared around the time I heard the rain falling outside. My hands were cuffed, but it was a stroke of luck that they let me alone. I made my escape and run away from that room as fast as I could. Through the underground passageway, I presume. Are you okay? Sorry, I really didn't want to record that horrible ordeal, but now you believe me, right? No, not quite yet. Oh, how could you not? Why do you look at me with icy daggers and eyes? Because he's a prosecutor. Because they're all like that. I'll have you know, Agent Lang, a prosecutor's eyes are for discerning the truth. And should they be interpreted to be cruel at times, so be it. There is a sickening point in Lance's testimony. Let's see what he offers up when I push a little. Okie dokie. I still love trying to figure out how to guide you to the number 3. It's like, okay, Clappy, start counting. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Stop right there. What'd you just say? 4. No, before that. 3. It's just like, go off that, Clappy. Good luck. I was kidnapped yesterday morning.
Hold it!
Can you tell us about when you were abducted in a little more detail? It was a strange morning. I felt like I was right in the meat of a great calm. And where were you when you experienced this calm? A family garden, of course. Where else could it have been?
Well, excuse me for asking. This child is more princess than prince.
I was out taking a walk to shake off the morning blah. Then, out of the blue, someone from behind clamps a hand over my mouth.
You didn't see your attacker.
They must have used some drug to knock me out. Because before I knew it, I was off in La La Land again. Then I woke up. I was in the kidnapper's hideout already, all tied up. They had me shut in that room, blindfolded the entire time.
Hold it!
By that room, you mean the room in the kidnapper's hideout, correct?
Duh. But I was blindfolded the whole time, so I didn't know that until I made my escape.
Then you were in the same room as your kidnappers.
They spoke in hushed tones, but I could catch beats of their conversation. It was definitely two people, and one of them was definitely a woman. I was so scared, I could tell that they were nearby, so I didn't dare make a move. But the kidnappers suddenly disappeared around the time I heard the rain falling outside.
Hold it!
The kidnappers disappeared.
The room fell into a sudden silence. I had been left behind like an unwanted butt.
And what do you mean by unwanted mutt?
What a pointless question. It's like he's going to tell you anything new, you know.
It's a poetic simile. You should learn how to use them too. You may look refined on the outside, but it's no good if you're not refined on the inside as well.
Alright, bitch.
My hands were cupped, but it was a stroke of luck that they let me alone.
Hold it!
What do you mean we're cuffed? Yeah. What the... Oh yeah, he's even talking about that.
Then those cuffs on your wrists. I suppose you are still cuffed in that case.
I am well aware of how I am chained to reality. I couldn't find the key, so I'm afraid that I'm stuck like this. Even though I escaped from that jail cell, I will forever be a prisoner.
Oh my god.
Oh, I made my escape and ran away from that room as fast as I could. I didn't want to crop dust myself. I had to escape the touch of it.
Oh my god!
Hold it!
How did you manage to escape?
I wanted to just get out of there, but the door leading outside was locked.
Oh! No, it fucking wasn't.
Which is why I had to use the underground passageway to make my escape.
I remember our escape to be equally as hard. This is an invaluable piece of testimony. I mustn't let it go unexamined.
The door leading outside was locked tight, so I had to use the underground passageway.
And is the door one of my fucking... Okay, yeah, there we go. Blam!
You said the door leading out was locked, but was it really?
The fucking handcuffs came off.
I like that. We're talking about that room behind the saloon front, right? Look, I heard that took quite a few men to get that thing open. Right, Sheena?
Yes, that's correct.
Then,
Ooh! Ooh!
then take a look at this. What is that? Sword? It's not especially reliable if it's broken like that. Allow me to start from the end. My conclusion is that the door was never locked. It was simply held shut by the sword, which was used to jam the handle. Ugh! Lance, even though your hands were cupped together, you could still use them. If that's the case, then why did you not simply remove the sword and escape?
Why didn't I? I was disoriented. Yes, that's it. I did notice it. As if I should accept a bold-faced lie. You locked yourself in that room because you had to make yourself look like the victim. But you did in fact possess the key to the door. Did not possess it. Oops. That is why you used the prop sword to improvise. Create a prison of your very own.
Not so fast.
You've been making this guy out to be one of the kidnappers for some time now. I wonder if you forgot something very important along the way. And what would that be? A motive. What else? Do you honestly think that an upright, pure boy like him would hatch up a completely pointless scheme such as kidnapping himself?
Objection!
This proves that Lance did indeed have a motive to commit this crime. To kidnap himself? Have a motive to commit the What? We haven't used this. Is this it?
Take that!
What the fuck? Really? Oh my god. Oh! Oh, okay, now, okay. To put it simply, Lance has a very urgent need
It's almost frightening.
for money. This is hardly your typical love letter. It is, in fact, a collections bill. It appears our upstanding boy has accumulated quite a debt. Isn't that right, Lance? Oh, Looks like it's hard being the son of a rich man, too. It must be rough when you have to resort to stealing from your old man, huh? All right, I give up. I abducted myself. Lance! It's over, Lolly. Her first name is Lolly. Lollipops. Okay, that's a great Ace Attorney name. Lollipops.
Whoa, okay? This is the horny police. We're gonna have to shut this place down. We've been getting word that there's some real nasty stuff going on here.
What the fuck you on about? In this life, we really are bound to our fates after all. All I wanted was to go with you to a new town. Somewhere where no one would know us. I wanted us to be well off with that 1 million. But now, that dream is over. Oh, Lance. Then, you are giving yourself up? Yes, I had planned to run away from this world with my lolly. Oliver even helped us with the plan. But then he had to go and stab us in own back. Turned on you. Maybe he didn't want to split the ransom money. That's my guess. It happened almost right after you made the drop-off. Then we were alone. He attacked me all of a sudden. After a brief struggle, I was able to contain him and keep him under control. We left him inside that room as Lolly and I made our escape. We wore different costumes and split up. Oh my god! Lolly left first in the blue badger costume. That would mean the person Officer Meekin saw was Miss Pops. But right then, the old man just had to wake up. I was careless. He tackled me pretty hard from behind. Then, Oliver put on a Bad Badger costume, took the suitcase with the $1 million, and ran. I contacted Lily right away and warned her that he had a gun. They had no idea that they were related, so I thought they could only end badly. I still don't believe it. That person was not my father. Because if he was, I just killed my own father! Lily, then it really was you?
Oh boy, oh man. What a way to find out. Hey, surprise!
Oh no. That man was not my father. I mean, because at the stadium, there was a Bad Badger pulling the suitcase with the $1 million in it. But that badger pointed his gun at me, aiming to shoot me dead. That's why I used the gun I got from Lance. There was a gunshot. The other person crumpled to the ground, and I ran, scared for my life.
I think the big picture is finally coming into focus, don't you?
Lily, give me. I didn't think it would turn to something so frightening. If only I could have protected you.
So, Miss Pops, she shot her own dad without even knowing who he really was? If what she says is true, are you saying she's lying? But why would she lie about something like that? What purpose would it serve? You would be surprised how often people lie without even realizing it themselves, Kay. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? What I mean is, listen very carefully to her confession once more, and you'll see.
Alright. Does that mean press everything?
That man was not my father. I mean, because at the stadium...
Hold it!
Please calm down, and let's slowly talk through this.
But
All you have to do is simply tell us what happened at the stadium. Leave it to us to search out the truth. That for me?
All right. So, at the stadium, there was a Bad Badger pulling the suitcase with the $1 million in it.
Hold it!
That was the ransom money, wasn't it?
Yes. That's how I was able to identify Mr. Deacon almost immediately. It was all thanks to what Lance told me.
And what did he tell you?
Well, he called me on my cell phone and told me that Mr. Deacon had betrayed us and had run off with the ransom money. And about how he had a gun. But that badger pointed his gun at me, aiming to shoot me dead.
Hold it!
Were you able to clearly see the gun?
Yes, I got a very good look at it while it was pointed at me. Oh, Father, why would you try to shoot me?
Do you really think a father would shoot his own daughter, Mr. Edgeworth? I don't know. I don't want to believe it myself.
But it's true. My father's left arm was raised with a gun in it.
Wait. Left arm? Hold on. That's very specific. Hold on. Oh!
Oh, he's right-handed! So, wait, what? What the fuck? Pointed straight at me. I'm about to die, I thought. Miss Pops. Please calm down. Take a deep breath. And then, would you allow me to please hear that last statement one more time? Aha! That is it! Yes, of course. But that badger pointed the gun in his left hand at me, aiming to shoot me dead. Hold it! Oh, it like barely changes it. Oh man, that's crazy. Aha! I have here a dossier on your father. So, wait, what does that mean then? Does that mean... What? Wait, what does that? Because there's no way it was him then, right? But that's too... And according to this, your father was right-handed. Then... the person pointing a gun at you from atop the stage was not Mr. Deacon. Wait, so... who the fuck was that then?
Not so fast!
Hold on there, Mr. Prosecutor. I think you might need to take a refresher course. The Bad Badger has a model gun attached to his right hand. Which is why the only hand that he could have held the real gun with was his left. Isn't it possible that it went down like that? Agent Lang, were you paying attention to what Miss Potts was saying? Then again, I suppose I can't expect someone who has never set foot in court to catch it. Enough with the smugness! Out with it already! Miss Potts told us earlier. There was a bad badger pulling the suitcase with the 1 million in it. Oh, that would be the costume that had the gun ripped off then, yeah? According to you, the bad badger had the gun in his left hand. Which would mean that he was pulling the suitcase with his right hand. Is that correct, Miss Pops? Yes, exactly. I'm sure it was the bad badger. It had those huge sunglasses on its face. But if that's the case, even I can see there's a huge contradiction. Yes, Miss Pops claims to have seen the bad badger. And yet, the bad badger had both of his hands full. These two pieces of information contradict each other, so one must be wrong. I guess both are correct, because the outfit had the thing ripped off, yeah? Yeah, it was ripped from the costume, so both are correct? They are both correct. Impossible! That just leaves us with the irreversible contradiction. Miss Pop's entire statement rests on the fact she saw his sunglasses and beard. But what if that bad badger wasn't wearing pants on his lower half? Terrifying. This proves that there was a way for the bad badger to freely use both of his hands. Just having the mask?
Take that!
Oh my god, that's actually it! The costumes have two parts to them. The head and the body. Oh, I get it now! Oh, so they had like a different bottom part, I guess? The head Miss Pop saw was probably really the head of the bad badger. However, is it not possible that the body was that of an entirely different badger? This is so goofy. A different badger? Yes. Or to put it more bluntly, I believe it was the lower half of this badger.
Wait, what? What the fuck? Okay, well, I'm going to assume not this one, because she would have seen the pink or whatever. Oh, wait, the blue badger one was being used, wasn't it? Yeah, because Meekins had it, right? Proto badger?
Take that!
What the heck is it?
It's their proto badger.
Wait, that's it?
Yes. And it's a simple matter of process of elimination. Miss Pops was wearing the blue badger.
Oh my god, fucking doy, right.
Miss Pops was wearing the blue badger's costume. So, we can eliminate that one. And the pink badger is of the wrong color, which would have been incredibly obvious. All that's left is the proto badger costume.
Miss Pops, who was the one who wore the proto badger costume?
That would be...
What?
Not so fast!
Are you saying what I think you are?
That Lance Armano donned the bad badger's head and pretend to be Mr. Deacon? On top of which, he plotted to shoot Miss Pops while wearing that hideous thing. The stage that was set up in the stadium was nothing more than that, a setup. And its purpose was to lead Miss Pops into believing she had committed murder. Standing there in front of Miss Pops and pretending to be the victim. It was all done so that she would pull the trigger. I have no idea what you're talking about. Why exactly would I have had to do all that, huh?
There is but one reason, Lance Armano. You are the real culprit behind the murder of Mr. Oliver Deacon.
What? No! That's slander! Take it back! You take it back right now! Just out of curiosity, Lance, which is your dominant hand?
I'm left-handed, but what does that have to do with anything?
It depends. According to Miss Pops, her attacker held a gun in his left hand.
Not so fast!
Ha! Who is what-handed doesn't prove a thing.
And besides, now you're just being absurd. It's not like the Proto Badger is bulletproof. One misfire, and he would have found himself dead, right?
Objection!
Of course. Logically, if he had been shot, he probably wouldn't be here with us. But I believe he had thought of that as well, and prepared accordingly. And this should be all the evidence you need.
This is how Lance made sure that he wouldn't be hit by a bullet.
Wouldn't be hit by
Oh, the gun! Oh, because it was a blank?
Take that!
Woo! Alright, Clappy's back on all cylinders. Let's go.
We found one half of a bad badger costume in the hideout. A broken one. It was not the same one the victim was wearing. Plus, it was missing something. And that something is the model gun the bad badger carries, which can fire blanks.
What?
Miss Pops, where's the gun you use now? I threw it away into the sea. That makes it a bit tough to verify what it was. Although I believe that we can safely assume that it was the model gun in question.
Not so fast!
I've heard enough! All I've been spouting so far is pure conjecture. I admit that as long as the model gun is lost to us, I can't prove I'm right. However, I can say that the probability that I am right is very high. Okay, let's play. Let's pretend that you're right, and that the murder at the stadium was a fabrication. In that case, where do you think the murder really took place, Mr. Prosecutor? I don't know yet. Ha! I knew you were full of it. However, I do believe the murder took place during an earlier time frame. Please wait a second. It's simply not possible. Because I saw Mr. Deacon after he was restrained by Lance. She saw the victim in the state of being restrained. Ah, what you got for us, then? I came back to the hideout long after the other two. By that time, Lance had already subdued and restrained Mr. Deacon. He had tied Mr. Deacon securely to the beam in the room next door. After that, the two of us put on our costumes and made our escape. So Mr. Deacon must have escaped after the two of you left, right? Up, down. We thought that it'd attract too much attention if we left together, so I left first. We planned to meet up again at the stage in the stadium. But then, as I was walking through the park, I got a call from Lance on my cell phone. Oliver managed to escape. It looked like he was waiting until I was alone. He also stole the gun from me at the time. Then the murder happened. Mr. Deacon must have overheard their plan to meet up at the stage. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, Miss Pop saw the victim with her own eyes. Which means the victim was still alive at that time. Wouldn't you agree? Why does that sound wrong to me? There must be something amiss about this account. Let's see what happens when I examine it in more detail. Oh, that means press. I can words good. Look at me go. I came back to the hideout long after the other two.
Hold it!
When exactly did you arrive back at the hideout? It was after we had picked up the ransom money. And where were you up until the time you returned? I was scouting the park out and making preparations for our escape. I walked around the various low areas, looking for the best route. Ah, so each of them had their own roles to play. After I was done, I went back to the hideout. By that time, Lance had already subdued and restrained Mr. Deacon. How?
Hold it!
How? Yeah! Well, how did he look? Okay, never mind. I thought I was gonna ask, like, how did Lance do it? How did Lance look at that time? He looked shocked. He also looked a little down. When I saw that sadness in his eyes, Thank you. That's enough for now. And what did Mr. Deacon? What was his situation like? He had tied Mr. Deacon securely to the beam in the room next door.
Hold it!
You are sure that it was Mr. Deacon that you saw? Yes, I am certain of what I saw. Did you go into the other room to check? Lance said that it was best if I didn't get too close to him. Lance, such a kind soul. Then, are you telling me that you did not confirm that it was Mr. Deacon for yourself. I checked through the slit in the door that separates the two rooms. He had a bad badge on his head on, so I'm absolutely sure. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. The gears are turning in my head. Wait. That just had to be Mr. Deacon. She saw a bad badger head. The captive had a bad badger's head on, so I'm absolutely sure it was Mr. Deacon.
Hold it!
So the tied-up Mr. Deacon was still in this bad badger costume. Yes, and? It would appear that she misread the whole situation. What now? There is an objection? Yes? The person you saw was not the victim. Wait a minute! Wait, hold on! Did she see me with the badger thing? Because I had that on, didn't I? I think? Because that was in the room with me. Like whenever I woke up from being knocked out and shit. What? Why not? I will tell you why not. With this. This, Miss Pop, shows us the person you saw was not the victim.
Take that!
Oh! Oh, that's fucking funny. Miss Pops, the person you saw was not Mr. Deacon at all. Huh? The person you actually saw was this person. It was me! Huh? The person I saw was you, Mr. Edgeworth? I always thought it was a bit odd. Why would the kidnappers abduct me, even after I had handed over the ransom? It's not as though I saw the face of the kidnappers. If I were them, I would have just taken the $1 million and ran. But in the end, there was a point to it all. It was to make me look like Mr. Deacon. And if that was the reason for which I was abducted, then I believe we can assume that the victim was already dead at that time. Well, Lance, am I right? That's... You showed Miss Pops a person, namely me, with the Bad Badger's head on. And then made your costume escape together. Or so you pretended. Huh? What do you mean he pretended? Exactly that. I believe Lance watched you escape, and then doubled back to the hideout. Probably to come and remove the Bad Badger head from my unconscious self. And to create his fake prison with the prop sword, he then escaped via the passageway.
Not the best!
Hold your tongue, boy. Don't get caught up in that tidal wave of words coming out of Mr. Prosecutor's mouth. Tidal wave? We've heard a lot come out of you, but I've yet to see a shred of evidence. The victim's betrayal and his subsequent detainment. All of that could have happened while you were out cold. That's right! You've been out for quite a while, Mr. Prosecutor. Even if that were the case, Miss Potts would still have seen me tied to that beam. I was scared of Mr. Deacon, so I didn't go into the next room. So I really have no idea if you were in there or not, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, it would seem that you can't prove a thing. Ah, who said that? Oh.
Please, wait.
Mr. Mono?
Oh, Miles, my boy. It looks like you're really giving it your all. And Lance, it's not good to cause trouble for others.
Dad!
Let's see. You're the one in charge of the investigation, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
I'm sorry that my son has been nothing but trouble. This probably won't make up for anything, but I have some evidence?
Oh? Do you now? What? The costume?
Is that what I think it is?
It's the Bad Badger costume the victim was wearing, and a gun. Oh, the one that was thrown into the river.
I couldn't wait around for the police, so I went and found these myself. It appears that they were disposed of in the sea.
Is there no one in this country who actually obeys the law?
There now. Agent Lang, please calm down.
Huh? What the heck is that scrap of paper? This appears to be a letter from the Chief of Police. Please allow Mr. Amano complete freedom to do as he sees fit, it says.
What?
The Chief of Police? What the? Just who does he think he is? The person who wields the highest authority in this area.
There now. There is no need to be so upset.
Not a cop from this land. So I'm not bound by the laws of your country.
Now. This wasn't meant to strong-arm you to anything. It's just a request. I'm only asking that you please respect the laws of the land.
I can't really say no to that. However, returning to the topic at hand. It doesn't matter who found the evidence. Its value remains unchanged. Alright now, let's take a look at this new evidence.
I've already got the results back. I had a special forensics research lab that I'm on good terms with conduct the tests. They verified that the blood on the costume belonged to Oliver. As for the gun, the only fingerprints I can find were yours, Lauren!
What?
You disappoint me, Miles. I can't believe that you would cause my son such stress and heartache. Thank goodness I was able to find the final piece of evidence. With this, you'll have no reason left to push my poor boy around.
That's it. These are the case-making piece of evidence. I'll be the judge of that. Oh god, look at everything, fuck! Bullet hole. Bullet hole. It looks kind of burnt around the edges. Wait, those burn marks were left by the gunpowder. This is the most important fact. Why is that? Because it is proof that the victim was shot at point-blank range. Ooh, point-blank, huh? A gun.
Could this gun be the actual murder weapon?
Oh god, we're getting more shit still.
Not that. Oh, what the fuck is that? Huh? What's this? It looks like there's something inside the costume head. Hey, they sparkle. I bet they're really valuable.
Okay, for fuck's sake.
Sorry, but they're just pieces of a mirror? Wait, a mirror? What? How did the broken mirror fragments get in there? Huh.
Well, are these not the most offensive piece of evidence you ever deadly done, did say?
Thank you, Dad. This should be enough to convince even Mr. Edgeworth over there.
And there's even more! Oh, we got the big music now! Oh dear!
Make no mistake, there are fingerprints on that murderer's gun. It is a proof that it was Lolly who killed Oliver. But Oliver was also to Lolly's life. So, Mr. Edgeworth, even you must see that Lolly was only acting in self-defense.
The fingerprints on the weapon, huh?
Oh no! This isn't helpful at all! Look, Mr. Edgeworth, all I want to do is save Lolly. But in the end, all I can do is watch on as she takes the punishment for her crimes.
That may be all you can do. However, I still have a case to solve and a job to do. The job of unraveling your insidious lie.
You wound me. Why won't you believe me, even in the face of all this evidence?
Alright, let's rock and roll!
Make no mistake, there are fingerprints on that murderer's gun.
Hold it!
Those fingerprints. Are you sure they belong to Miss Pops?
There's no mistake about it. Through my connections, I had the best forensics technique money could buy performed.
I find that to be a bit peculiar.
What? Are you trying to pick an argument with me?
Yes? Frankly, I don't believe that Miss Pop's prints should be on that gun to begin with. And the reason why Miss Pop's print should not be on the gun is— oh god. Should not be on the gun. Oh god. Oh wait. Hold on, okay. Hold on. Can I examine the gun more? Okay, let's see. Hold on. They found Miss Pop's fingerprints on this gun. Can you let me hold on to it for a sec? I shouldn't if you don't know how to handle it. Besides, Miss Pop's prints are on it.
Look, I'm wearing gloves. They'll be okay.
I just want to get a look, that's all. It's like I'm going to run off with it. The only things I don't return are treasures. Stealing either one would land you in jail, you know. That wasn't helpful, shit! Oh! Is that really it? There's nothing else on this? Oh, fuck. Okay, let's think.
Guys, brace yourself. Something's coming. Oh my God.
Is it 'cause she was in costume? Yeah?
Take that!
Woo! Wait, was that actually it? Oh my god. It's simply not possible for Miss Pops to have left any prints on the murder weapon. Because while she was at the stadium, Miss Pops was— oh my god, that actually was it! Oh my god, I overthought the fuck out of this, Jesus. Because while she was at the stadium, Miss Pops was wearing a costume. Huh? But there's been no mistake! We found fingerprints!
Well, Miss Pops, do you remember touching the gun at all at any time? Yes. As a matter of fact, I did hold it for a bit back in the hideout. I handed it off to Mr. Deacon when he and Lance left for the haunted house.
To retrieve the ransom money, I suppose. And there you have it. That is when Miss Pop's prints found their way onto the gun.
Do you understand now, Mr. Amano? The fingerprints do nothing to prove that Miss Pops is the murderer. But you still don't have anything to prove that she isn't the killer, right? You seem very adamant about insisting that your girlfriend's a cold-blooded killer. Lance! But, no way! I'm incredibly worried about her. But that doesn't change the fact that you don't have any evidence, right?
That's where you're wrong. I have the evidence.
What? How? The story that Miss Pops killed the victim at the stage in the stadium. The whole affair is simply not true. Because that was not the real crime scene, but a setup.
Oh, right, wait, yeah, right, because the bullet hole was like close up, right? Oh fuck, we're— oh, yeah!
Take that!
Let us take another good look at the costume the victim was wearing.
Oh yeah, baby, I'm on fire!
Then I believe you will see why I insist he was not shot at the stadium.
It's the part of the costume that proves it.
Take that!
The burn around this bullet hole was made when the victim was shot at point-blank range. So then, you mean the murder Miss Oldbag saw at the stadium really was... Yes. She saw two people, but they were separated by a distance. If the victim was indeed shot from below the stage, there shouldn't be a gunpowder burn. Look at you, Mr. Smarty Pants Prosecutor. Since you seem to know all the answers, why not tell us where the real crime scene is then? Lance set me up to look like Mr. Deacon back in the hideout. If that's the case, then the murder must have happened prior to that. Location where Lance and the victim were at just before I was in prison was... the haunted house? I got it! I know the real scene of the murder! The real location in which Mr. Deacon was killed is right here! I think it's not unreasonable to assume the murder took place in the haunted house. The haunted house? Yes, and I have proof that it is highly likely that the victim was killed there.
What proves the real scene of the crime was the haunted... The fragments! Oh my god, they came into play! Woo! These were inside the costume the victim was wearing. They're fragments of a mirror. A mirror? And what does that have to do with anything? Indeed. You don't exactly expect to find pieces of a mirror inside a costume. Yeah, that's actually pretty dangerous. However, there is one place I can think of where there's a plethora of mirror fragments. And that is the haunted house. Lance Amano! I propose that you killed Mr. Deacon with the revolver in the haunted house. After that, you stole the blue Badgermobile to move his body to the Wild Wild West area. The timing of when the blue Badgermobile was stolen confirms this as fact.
Miles, my boy! Say no more!
I'm sorry, Mr. Armano, but I cannot do that.
Knuckle back!
Be quiet!
Yes, please do something! Stop that boy from speaking any more nonsense!
Ernest Amano, correct? I meant you. Now be quiet, Gramps.
How dare you!
I don't need words. The only thing I require is evidence. Decisive evidence. And to call these mirror bits decisive is a bit too presumptuous, Mr. Prosecutor. What? Shut up! Wasn't there a mirror in the kidnapper's hideout? Yes, there was a mirror there. A mirror that's for the haunted house. You see, isn't it possible that the fragments got onto the costume there? But, Agent Lang, there were no fragments on the floor, so the probability is very low.
Knuckle back!
Probability? Langzy says, on Truth's Path, the word probability does not exist. The only thing that does is definitive proof. The question, Mr. Prosecutor, is, do you have the definitive proof you need? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you? Do I have solid evidence that proves the murder took place at the haunted house?
Do I actually?
I don't think so? The answer is... Oh, okay. I didn't know it was going to make me choose or not. The answer is no. See? So, since you don't have any, shut up! I don't have the evidence yet, but... I'm certain the murder occurred around the time I turned the ransom over. At that time, the only people at the haunted house besides myself were Lance and Mr. Deacon. If I can prove that the murder took place at the haunted house, then I can prove Lance's guilt in connection to the murder. What now, Mr. Edgeworth?
Agent Lang, I have a special request.
Yeah? I'd like to prove to you that the scene of the crime was indeed the haunted house. Why in the world are you asking the werewolf for permission? Because I don't really have a choice if I want to find the truth. Alright, permission granted. But you're not to touch a single thing. Got it? That won't be a problem. All that's important to me is that the truth be brought to light. It doesn't matter by who or how it's done, as long as it is.
Shina!
I'm here. Put in the paperwork for the authorization immediately. Understood. I'll go get the Gatewater Group's approval.
Who is that? Oh, no. Let's hold on for a second. There is no need to obtain approval.
Mr. Armano?
Agent Lang, if you would please take a look at this.
What is this?
Shina!
It's the deed to the haunted house? The deed?
Read it out loud.
Gatewater Land Inc. hereby bequeaths the property known as the haunted house to Mr. Amano for the lump sum of what?
What?
For the lump sum of $1 million paid in full in cash.
What? As you can see, I am now the legal owner of the haunted house.
Are you kidding? When did you?
I ran into the owner of the park earlier, and we made the deal almost immediately. How quickly things move when you can prepare $1 million in the blink of an eye.
That $1 million you paid. Don't tell me it was.
Oh, that's right. This disgusting suitcase belongs to you, doesn't it? I don't have any more use for it, so you may have it back now.
You used the ransom money.
My Lance is a good boy. He even apologized for the kidnapping a bit earlier. So, I do believe that I will forgive him. After all, he did return the ransom money. That's the way things are. So, if you would please discuss things with me from now on.
Discuss? What
Money,
is there to
money,
discuss?
money.
Why, permission to enter the haunted house, of course.
While we were busy listening to Lance's story, Mr. Amano was out there preempting us.
Permission to search the haunted house is denied. End of discussion. Agent Lang, I want you to arrest that girl. And Miles, you should hurry on home now, my boy, before I really lose my temper.
Mr. Amano definitely has the deck stacked in his favor here. What should I do? If I leave it like this, the truth will be lost forever. And Balthus, thanks for contributing towards Ori and the Ville des Visps. Thank you. Oh, shit. What? No! Oh, man. Now what do we do? Man, final confrontation, my ass. That fucking lied to me. Oh, there's more. Oh, okay, so. All right, y'all. Good timing, actually, because it is now time for break eats. So, y'all, take this time to get some good food. Get some good. Like, I was somewhat fucking what? Enjoy the words on stream. Micro stream RPG. Let's get some tunes going for y'all real quick. Like a second. We'll get the smooth jazz. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. All right, there goes that. Let me make sure that this is all kicking properly. Fuck yeah. All right, let's see. It's currently 6:50. Let's do 7:10's like 20 minutes. We'll do that. There we go. All right, you beans. I will see y'all later. Ta-ta for now.
Just one more thing.
Did you point?
Honey, call the police.
Moist and delicious.
Ah, my water! Hello, hello, hello. And welcome back from Breakies, everyone. Hopefully you got some very good food, some very good drink. Did a heck of a stretch up and overall just took care of yourself. Heck yeah. I know it's a little bit late to coming back. Sorry about that. I kind of lost track of time. I did an itty bitty bit, but that's okay. I'm here, and we are ready to rock some more of this fucking game. Let's do this shit. Yeah. Man, I think I needed that bit of like brain stretching, moving shit. I think I needed that. Like a little bit more of a awakening prayer. I think this fucking rain outside got me in a little bit of brain eepies mood. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe that's what it was. So take care, Draken. Have yourself a wonderful eeps. And thank you for stopping on by. I did save already here, yeah? Alright, bitchin', let's do this. Alrighty! It is August 30th, 7:12 p.m. Gatewaterland, main gate! If I can't get permission to investigate the crime scene, the truth will be lost. Hold it, hold it, hold it! Okay. Coming in with the assists. Okay. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing spacing out? Have you forgotten? There's only one thing you should do at a time like this. What's that? And what is that? When the people are in a bind, the hero of justice appears to save the day. Look, you just leave it to me. That's what I'm afraid of. For I am Kay Faraday, the second of the great Yatagarasu. But I thought you were a thief, not a hero. The Yatagarasu is noble and is always a thief of justice. That's... Of course. If we have enough information, I can recreate the inside of the haunted house with this. Oh my god, little thief! Plus, if we then factor in everyone's testimony, we can recreate exactly what happened when I dropped off the ransom money. We may be able to figure out some new information through this. It's worth a try. Oh my god! Agent Lang. So you want to use your little toy? Be my guest. Okay, hang on. You're about to witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood. Detective Gumshoe. Is there a copy of the haunted house's blueprint among the police reference documents? Yes, sir. We got it just in case we needed it for the kidnapping case. All right. I'll input the haunted house data then. What is this? Where are we?
It's like we're inside the haunted house. Even if we can't inspect the real location itself, the path to the truth slumbers here. If I can successfully navigate my way using logic, I'll ultimately arrive at the truth. Now then, I believe I'm ready to investigate the crime scene. Okay, so what should I recreate first? Haven't figured it out yet. Maybe I have and maybe I haven't. But I'm going to make you do all the hard work. Very well. I'd like to inspect the moment in which I was ambushed by my abductor. Two of them were definitely in this place at that time. If I can verify that, it may provide me with a new lead. I had just come out into the hallway after leaving the money inside the dining room. At that time, I saw a badger slumped over on the floor at the end of the hall. Eh? What was a badger doing all the way down there? I also thought it strange. However, I thought that maybe it was simply a mannequin that was set there for atmosphere. Honestly, that's a super fair point for maximum creepiness. You know what? Whenever it was fucking walking around, yeah, it got me. Do you know which badger it was? The proto-badger, I believe. No. It was too dark to tell. All I saw was its silhouette. Oh, well, we saw it, but he couldn't. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. In that case, I guess I'll just program a badger silhouette in for now. Okay, programming complete. Are we gonna... Okay, yeah, we're gonna see this again. Then I started walking towards the exit. And that's when you were struck from behind, right? Yes. But that's odd. The hallway is a dead end. Where did your assailant come from? There's only one location I can think of. Wait, what? I guess the bee? Like they just fucking booked it over and knocked you out? I don't know.
Take that!
That doll I saw wasn't really a doll. It was a... Oh, wow, I ever thought this again. Jesus. It was, in fact, a costume kidnapper. Oh, so we used the costume as the perfect camouflage to blend in with the rest of the house. Precisely. He waited until I had made the drop-off, was about to leave. Then, just as he saw me take a step toward the exit, he stood and launched his attack. I can think of no better hiding place than this. Hey, not bad. I'm beginning to think I should steal this tactic for myself. It's a dragon cat. Hello, dragon cat. Oh, do you do? Just don't use it to do anything criminal, okay? Okay, yeah, so got up and at him. Oh. Well, Lance? What are you asking me for? As one of the kidnappers, I figured I should give you the chance to confess first. I was one of the kidnappers, but I don't know anything. I did come up to the haunted house, but I never set foot inside. I left Oliver in charge of picking up the ransom money. Didn't set foot inside. Is it telling the truth, or is this another lie? Alright, then you're claiming that it was Mr. Deacon who assaulted me. Yes,
I'm sure it was him. Okay, input the new info now.
Mr. Deacon was the bad badger, right? Oh! Wait a minute. Oh! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Naughty, naughty, Lance. Since the bad badger has a gun attached to its right hand, I'll have to change it so the weapon is in its left hand. Oh. They account for that, okay. Now to verify the facts of this recreation. But again, he was right-handed, right? So... Right? What I'll do, I guess I'll just start from the very end and just look around? Let's see. I remember glancing over and seeing this figure sitting here as I left the dining room. So I guess I got it spot on when I put it here in my recreation. I didn't take a good look, but I'm sure there was a badger here. When you take a look around, it almost feels more like a house of mirrors. Indeed. Who has ever heard this many mirrors inside of a haunted house before? Well, at least we know this is the real crime scene, thanks to the mirror shards. Yeah? Oh! I was like, why did it give me this? But that's for the logic puzzle thingy, whatever. Hey, wait, these shards. There's something different about them. Oh? The ones we found earlier are thicker than the shards from these mirrors on the wall. And look, there's some sort of design on the back too. The pieces from that costume are certainly different from the other mirrors. What does this mean? Could it be that our pieces are not pieces of these mirrors? Huh. The thick plottins, eh? I imagine this is how he stuck up on you. That gadget of yours can even replicate people's movements? Well, it's used to plan heists, so of course it's got to be able to simulate the police. It's definitely very well made. Perhaps too well made. Maybe I should confiscate it after the investigation. Oh, wait a minute. There's a sword here. Pieces of a set of armor are in a pile here. Why do you think they almost always have sets of armor inside haunted houses? Oh my god, Dragon Cat! Thank you for contributing to Orly and the Ville de Wisps. Thank you kindly. I suppose this sort of interior design is meant to bring out a sense of abnormalcy. Why do all of your explanations have to be so hard to understand, Mr. Edgeworth? Now, try explaining it again, but this time so that even a thief like me can get it. That may prove to be a most difficult task. Okay. Let's see, window. Okay. You didn't recreate the weapon. Well, I can't exactly recreate something I know nothing about. True. So, tell me, what were you hit with? The attack came from behind, so I have no idea. But I doubt it was someone's bare hands. Okay, then where were you hit? I was hit on the right side of my head, just above my temple. There was a bit of blood, but it wasn't anything serious. Ouch, sounds painful. Why are you smirking like that when you say it? It's just your imagination. Now let's see. I wonder if there's anything in the hallway that could have been used as a weapon. Wait, the sword, perhaps? I'm looking for something the culprit could have used to hit you with. The sword?
Take that!
Oh shit! Okay, yeah, it is that. What the fuck? Okay. And Power Lord. Thank you as well for contributing towards Ori. How high up is that now? Let me see. It's at 88%. Getting there. Getting there. I have it. There was indeed one such object lying here in this hallway. A prop sword. Are you talking about this thing here? Yes. Although we did find it at the kidnapper's hideout. Wait. Yes. It's possible the culprit took it with them after using it on me. To leave no evidence behind, right? Correct. It may be worth a more thorough examination yet. Okay, so what test do you run around the sword? Luminal. See some of my bloods on there. The culprit was wearing a costume at the time, so a fingerprint analysis is useless. Let's run a luminal test. It's possible that some of my blood found its way onto this. Agent Lang, may I ask for your cooperation in this matter? Huh. Like I have a choice. Sheena, call the lab boys. Understood. Except for a dab on the left side, it would appear that the blade is spotless. So it must have been the left side of the prop sword that hit you then, right? Okay, I'll update the recreation with this new piece of info. Okay. Oh god, okay, let's see. You know, the Bad Badger is pretty bad looking when we see him up close. Well, yes, that. Yes. Well, what did you expect from a character named the Bad Badger? And those sunglasses! Wearing them in the dark makes him seem extra bad. Now I'm lost. Which meaning of bad does she really mean? It's me. I have to say, it's rather embarrassing to see myself like this. Oh, so what were you thinking about at the time? I don't recall, but I would guess that I was thinking about the kidnapping. Really? Because I don't think so at all. Your face practically screams, I'm about to be conked over the head. I wear my sunglasses at night so I can That's a good song though. That's a good song. If I had known that at the time, do you think I would have let myself be hit? There's a contradiction here? Or at least a link, I guess. The sword. And in the next instant, this badger will swing his left arm, complete with weapon in hand. Yes, to club me with the left side of a prop sword. Shall I recreate the moment of impact? I want to see the pain expression on your face. What the fuck? It's just fine the way it is. Huh? Wait. Maybe not. Is it just my imagination? Or is something not quite right? Huh? Something not quite right? Okay, hold on. So the curvy outside is the one facing me. Yeah. So something about the sword is incorrect? The right temple. Is it the sword on this then? I guess?
Eureka!
Wait, what? Finally! I found a clear contradiction of facts about this. Wait, what? That was it? Really? Explain, game. Except for a bit on the left side, this prop sword is absolutely spotless. What, did you spray a shit ton of blood then or something? I'm a little confused. However, if the culprit had used his left hand, the blood would be on the opposite side. Wait, what? The blood would be on the opposite side. Huh? The opposite side? Yeah, that's exactly what I said! Oh, God. If the culprit held the sword in his left hand, then the sword's right side would hit. Oh, I think you're talking about the... Okay, I think I see what it means. It means, like, if it was the left hand, then this side would have gotten splattered. I think is what they're saying here? I see. But the blow was on the left side of the sword, right? Which means that he... Okay, yeah, that is what it is. Okay, I get it now. I get it. Okay, yeah. So they're saying that because this is the side right here that has the blood spat, the blood on it, right? They're saying that pretend you're looking at this backwards, right? That the sword came down like this, like going down like this way, right? I think that's what they're trying to say. Because if it was on the other side, or in the left hand, then it would have swung down like this way. Which means that this side right here, would have the block. Okay, I get it now. I get it. Okay. That you have to thank a lot for that one. Exactly. This sword flipped around? Well, you wouldn't be able to hold it then, cause then this would get in the way. You can really only hold the one way, unless you did like some very weird handling or something. Exactly. This prop sword has a large handguard attached to the. Oh my god! I even talked about it. Look at me go. It would be impossible to hold it with two hands while wearing a costume with such big hands. Therefore, if it couldn't be the left hand or both hands, it must have been the right. I'll change the data to reflect the right-handed swing. Not yet, Kay. There's no sense in changing anything yet. If you change the parameters to the right hand, it'd only create a new contradiction. Would conflict with what? I mean, is it the fact that it was the badger? Yeah, because the badger's got the gun in his hand.
Take that!
The Bad Badger already holds a gun in his right hand, so he can't hold a sword in addition. Hey, that's right! Then what now? If it wasn't in his left or his right hand, it means that the one who struck me could not have been the Bad Badger. Are you paying attention, Lance? Mr. Deacon could not have been the one who struck me. Which leaves only you as our primary suspect. Fine! It was me! I hit you! He uses his teeth with a sword. This ain't One Piece Dragon Cat. Zoro's not in this. Come on now, be reasonable. It appears that you lied to me yet again. But see how quickly they catch up to you, Lance? Wait, isn't Lance left-handed? Ah, yes. But that's what makes his deception all the more interesting. He used his right hand to make it look like Mr. Deacon had been the one who struck me. For you see, firing a gun with one's non-dominant hand is difficult. But that level of dexterity isn't required to swing a prop sword. Okay, please input this new data. The one who hit me from behind was Lance. Or should I say, the Proto-Badger. You got it. Here I go! Now, we have a faithful recreation of the situation around the attack on me. All right. All I have to do is re-examine this new recreation and... And what exactly is so funny, Agent Lang? That amusing little gadget. Sure packs a punch, right, Sheena? Yes. It was all I could do to hold my laughter in. Hey! Don't make fun of little thief, you mean old werewolf! He and Mr. Edgeworth bring out the best in each other. You've had your little fun, but now it's my turn. I've sat quietly by, listening. But the crude conclusions you two keep spewing don't whet this wolf's appetite. There's no guarantee that your toy will always show the real situation at any given time. All it displays is whatever information you put in there, right? Well, put it that way, your superstitions are wrong. It's not your fault, so I'm gonna let you in on this. There's a trick to this haunted house. Oh? And what may that be exactly? A trick beyond what your tiny imaginations can produce. Sheena! Here you are. Now then, what you missed, girlie, is written right here in this pamphlet. Wait, what?
I ain't seen anything. What the fuck? Why you lying?
Oh! The 7 Wonders of the Haunted House. The Disappearing Badger. Oh dear. Seeing is believing. What is this? I'd say that someone around here is fond of theatrics. And as you can see, they set a doll down at the end of this hallway for that purpose. Basically, Blue Badger you saw was just a stupid doll. Oh! Oh, shit! How can this be? Guess that throws your whole theory about it being your attacker right out the window. But that can't be right. Maybe the culprit hit the doll somewhere. And then he laid down and pretended to be it instead.
Not so fast!
If the criminal couldn't even hide himself in the hallway, how could he hide a giant doll? Huh. Do you get it now? Thanks to your presumptions. Your logic started off weak and led you to the completely wrong conclusion. God. Now get off your high horse! Mr. Edgeworth. Okay. I wonder if you could please input the new information for me. You don't know when to quit, do you? I can't quit. Not until I can declare that I've found the truth. Agent Lang, for the additional information, you have my thanks. There you go again. We'll see if I care. Okay, I'm updating the recreation now. Boop bop boop bop boop bop boop beep beep boop. So it's supposed to be a doll, huh? Okay. That looks really weird. Look how it changes from the blue badger to the proto badger all of a sudden. If the slumped over badger was just a doll, where was my attacker hiding? Well, that's what we're gonna find out, right? So come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go! Yes, let's. This recreation can't be right. Which means there must be a contradiction somewhere. I mean, we just add the doll, so let's have a look at it. Excuse me? Okay. Wow, there's nothing else to look at around here, huh? Alright. This blue badger is the doll for use in this haunted house. I bet the one who killed this blue badger was the bad badger, right? According to this blue badger Bible, it says that they are each other's worst enemy. All because one's an ally of justice, and the other's a vile criminal with a gun? Perhaps. They were just destined to battle each other. Much like the Steel Samurai and the evil magistrate. Is there really nothing else? Oh god. There is nothing else, huh? Well, I got this. And just that. So wait, am I missing something then? So what the fuck's wrong with the badger? Oh wait, hold on. What the fuck is, huh? Let's see, belt goes from top right across. Oh wait, it's reversed. What the fuck? Wait, what? Wait, yeah, why is it backwards?
Eureka!
Hold on a second here. There is something wrong with this blue badger. Huh? Like what? The way the belt is on him is opposite of how it should be. Did you make a mistake? That can't be! I input the image data exactly as it is in the pamphlet. So then, why is the blue badger... Wait a minute. Is this a trick of the mirror? I got a 1. I got a 2. Ooh. Okay. Do you remember what you said earlier? What I said earlier about what? About how this building might as well have been a house of mirrors. A house of mirrors? Oh, that would explain the reversed or mirror image. Yes. This blue badger might be nothing more than a reflected image of our— Oh my god! Then, was the blue badger you saw just a reflection? When I looked down this hall, I thought it was perfectly straight. Oh my god! However, if there was a mirror— Oh, then it would actually form an L shape, right? It's a trickster house! Precisely. I was deceived. The hallway was almost pitch black. And there was a beam in the way that obstructed my view of the other hallway. Wait, but why build this place like that? It sounds pretty pointless to me. Okay, this house is just another attraction at an amusement park. They create a mirror wall for a very specific purpose. One, I can point out to you. This was the reason they built a mirror wall. Why they built it? For the park, I guess?
Take that!
Oh, okay, yeah. As it's written in the pamphlet, the main draw of this attraction is the mystery of the disappearing badger. You mean they built the mirror for that trick alone? But you said you saw the badger, so it was definitely still there. That was true. At the time, however, doing this allows someone to make the blue badger disappear in a flash. I just moved the blue badger? All they would have to do is move the blue badger. But do you think someone could really do that? Well, it's a rather expensive prop, so perhaps it isn't possible. Doesn't that— Oh, is that not it? Oh, shit. Ruin the whole point to having the mirror in the first place? I suppose it— Oops. Mr. Edgeworth, come on, you can do better than this. Oh, come on. All right, once more. Thankfully, no damage, though. Whee! Move the mirror wall. To remove a reflected image, simply move the mirror. First, the mirror was constructed so that it could be moved. Then, beyond where the mirror was, an empty hallway had to be created. Oh, so when they wanted people to see the blue badger, they would open the mirror. And when they wanted to hide it, simply had to close it again. This explains why the other side of these fragments have a design on them. Ah! And if the pattern is the same as the other walls in this hallway, then when the mirror is closed, it would blend in with the rest of the walls. Oh, that's why! Oh, okay. This is the mirror trick that this haunted house employs. And this also proves the existence of a hiding place for the culprit. Huh? How so? Think about it, Kay. There was a place that was outside of my field of vision. The culprit kept out of sight by hiding here.
figured they would be over here.
Take that!
There was a very large blind spot. One I could not see beyond, and it was here. If my assailant hit on the other side of the movable mirror, then you wouldn't be able to see him. He didn't even need to do anything to the Blue Badger doll. Exactly. All he had to do was wait for me on the other side of the mirror. Wait. Hold on. I just thought of something. Yes? Well, shouldn't the mirror wall be broken right now in reality? Since we have a few shards of it, we can probably assume it is. Yes, most definitely is broken. The question is, when was it broken? Since we found these inside the victim's costume, that would mean that the victim was there when the mirror was broken. Wait, that sound.
Leave the money and go, now. Oh! Wow, that was forever ago.
That sound I heard was most definitely the sound of a mirror breaking.
Okay, I'd like you to input some new information.
Ah! Don't scare me like that! Sorry. But I need you to recreate something for me. Sure. Whatever you need. So what do you need anyway? If you could first recreate this hallway just before I entered the dining room. You got it! Now this. I believe this is how it was right before I entered the dining room.
Oh my god!
Although at the time, I thought it was but a single straight hallway.
That's fucking, this is crazy, yo.
And then I went inside. It was around then that I heard the sound of a mirror shattering. You heard what? Then, yes, I believe it was then that the mirror was broken. Ah, okay, so then when you stepped outside into the hallway again, the mirror wall should no longer exist.
Okay, please recreate that.
Got it. Wait, but with the mirror gone, the culprit lost his hiding spot. So, where did he go in his proto-badger suit, Mr. Edgeworth? That's easy enough. With the mirror gone, he simply hid himself in the branch hallway. I think this about wraps it up. Looks like we finally solved everything! No, not yet. An even larger contradiction has now reared its head. Huh? Perhaps you did not notice, but this recreation contains a very troubling inconsistency. The inconsistency between what I saw and the recreation lies... Oh yeah, there wasn't anything here. Yeah, because you saw something. Yeah.
Take that!
Okay, take a good look at the end of the hall. Oh, there's no blue badger there! Exactly. The blue badger that I saw in reality is not here.
This is the final point on this long chain of logic. The last remaining contradiction. Oh shit, the music's kicking in!
So, let me get this straight. When you came out of the dining room, you saw a badger, right? And that is precisely where the final contradiction lies. Something that shouldn't exist was there before me. Who or what do you suppose it was? I believe this is the real identity of our mystery badger. Oh! We never used this! Right, it's gotta be this!
Take that!
The badger I saw was in actuality the dead victim's body. What?
Agent Lang, the entirety of my complete logic is my final decisive piece of evidence.
The murder happened in the hallway of the haunted house at the time of the drop-off.
And you can consider the moment I heard the mirror breaking
to be the real time of death for Mr. Deacon. No!
Maybe it was due to their fighting, or perhaps it was the life-shattering bullet. But no matter what the cause was, the hallway mirror wall was broken.
Not so fast!
You were in the house at the time, right? Are you telling me that you missed the sound of a gunshot?
Objection!
There were a variety of sound effects playing at the time. All for theatrics, I assume. The gunshot must have blended right in.
Hey, yeah!
Now then, I'd like you to recall something for me. Who was it that was with the victim at the haunted house? Who was the one who had the opportunity to rob the victim of his gun and use it on him?
It was you, Lance Amano! Oh.
I'm sorry! Oh my god. It's not like I had a choice. Oliver turned on me all of a sudden. He snapped and turned violent right after I hung up with you. He shoved me to the ground and straddled me. I fought back as hard as I could, grabbed his gun, and I shot him. The bullet must have went through his body and shattered the mirror. If I hadn't taken his gun and shot him first, I would have been the one you found. He's a hardened criminal. He escaped from jail. See? That's justified self-defense.
My boy was only trying to protect himself.
That remains to be seen, and will have to be resolved in court. Agent Lang, I leave the rest to you.
As if you were the one in charge around here.
Guys, arrest these two and get them out of my sight.
Wait! We had nothing to do with the murder. The only person you should be arresting is Lance.
Dad! Sorry, but you're not slipping away that easily, Mr. Ernest Amano. You tampered with the evidence so that you could cover for your son. What a great dad you are. Want to risk it all. Truly touching. By the way, do you know why I'm really here?
And how could I possibly know the answer to such an insane question?
You wound me. I came all this way from across the sea. See you, you know.
You came to see me?
What's that supposed to mean? I have a few things to ask you, Mr. Amano, about a case from 10 years ago. A case from 10 years ago? What's the name they used for the case?
Shina!
It's known as the KG8 incident.
KG8. The KG8 incident?
Oh, so you remember it. Good. Then you'll recall that the trigger in that case was the Amano Group scandal. Specifically, the charge of an internal smuggling ring.
Wait, is he involved in it too?
Ooh! Ooh! Smuggling. There's that word again. At the time, the person that was arrested as the ringleader was Mr. Amano's very own secretary, Mr. Colin Deveray. Father! Even though you pushed the crime onto your then secretary, Mr. Deveray, I always suspected that you were involved with the smuggling ring, Mr. Amano. Mr. Deveray was arrested in place of you, which is why, when he broke out, you hid him from the police, right? You hid him in exchange for his silence on your little dirty secret.
Oh, no, 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 no. Please calm down. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about.
Pretend to be ignorant all you want. We're taking you down to the precinct anyway for a nice long chat.
Huh?
What the? Who the heck was that?
Huh? What? What? Wait a minute. Huh? Wait. Is this a prequel case? Wait a minute, because you're supposed to be dead. This guy, he's supposed to be dead. Oh, fuck me. When did... Wait, oh god, the dates. Oh, shit.
I'll take him down to the precinct if you don't mind. And just who the heck are you? I'm Jacques Portsman, and I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case.
Oh, Jacques. Oh, thank goodness you're here.
Don't jerk me around! This is an Interpol case, so keep your paws off my suspect.
He became a... I get this reference, Amber.
Sorry, but I can't comply. I've got the backing of the prosecutor's office. See, in this country, we prosecutors work with the police to bring cases to court. So, if you could please cooperate with me here, that'd be great. Now, how about a handshake to seal the deal? Come on. Up high. Don't leave me hanging. Come on, come on. Sorry, but I hate prosecutors. The whole lot of you. Guys, arrest the two suspects.
Sir!
Oh, I almost forgot. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, is it? I'd like to thank you.
Thank me?
Yeah, for working so hard to fulfill my goal.
Hey, is that any way to thank someone? And what the heck is that supposed to mean?
You were so relentless with Lance that you forced Ernest to tamper with the evidence. Thanks to that, I finally had a legitimate reason to arrest him. So, how does it feel to bite the hand that feeds you? The hand that feeds me? Not sure I follow. It's no use pretending with me. You're the one, right? You're the corrupt prosecutor that's working for Mr. Amano and the smuggling ring, right? No, I would never do such a thing. The heck? Our intel's never wrong. In your prosecutor's office, there's definitely someone working with the ring. Ah, so Agent Link suspected my relation to Mr. Amano. That must be the real reason behind his antagonistic attitude. On top of that, your mentor was Manfred von Karma, right? There were non-stop rumors flying around about forged evidence with that guy. You're not twisting the truth behind those closed courtroom doors, too, are you? The courtroom is a place where the truth is revealed. Well, don't worry. It's not only you. A whole lot of you can't be trusted. A prosecutor who never lost in 40 years? Every defendant must be found guilty? Fueled by that kind of thinking. Is it any wonder that courts produce nothing but falsities and lies? It would seem that his disdain extends beyond just me. Prosecutors, the courts. Why is this man so angry with us all? Rest assured, the next time we meet, I won't be so forgiving. Oh! So don't you forget it!
Okay, that was actually kind of cool. Please, wait!
Agent Sheena. Why does Agent Lang hate all prosecutors so? Lang is the head of the long-honored House of Lang in Shangfa. The heads of all police-related divisions in that country were of Lang blood. Were? What do you mean by that? Aren't they still? They were revered, but that was long ago. They don't hold that sort of sway anymore. And it was all because of the courts. Oh. How can that be? A prosecutor once withheld and tampered with the evidence one of the Ling detectives found. That evidence's purity was tarnished and cost the Ling family its honor and trust.
But not all prosecutors are like that.
Even so, Lang will never respect the court again, or any prosecutor. So Agent Lang is a man who hates all courts, and is unwilling to forgive prosecutors. Man, what a piece of work that guy is. Come on, Jim, we better catch up.
Yeah.
We still gotta deliver that thing to the old man after all.
Detective Gumshoe?
I believe it's time we wrapped up and head out ourselves.
Yeah. Woo! Are you going home, Mr. Edgewaite?
No, I've done nothing but be entangled in one mess after another since my return. If it's alright with you, can you drop me off at my office?
Oh, and this leads right into the okay. Okay, I see now. No problem, sir.
Excuse me.
Yes? What is it?
That is, thank you very much.
Ah, it's okay. No need to thank me, pal. Just doing my job as a detective. I guess I was fooled pretty badly by Lance. Oh, cruel fate. What's a woman to do when she's been hurt by the one she loves? And to think I never realized my father was right there. I never said anything to him. I knew it. I'm a failure. Ah, there she goes again, talking to herself. Miss Pops. I wonder if you know why your father participated in the kidnapping. No, I have no idea. This game's Blood Edgeworth's worst day ever. I like this idea. Your father died while he was trying to stop Lance. Which means that from the beginning, he had no interest in the staged self-abduction. Wait, then why did he... I believe it was because of your presence, Miss Pops. Me? Lance realized the two of you were related, which is why he used you as a hostage to coerce Mr. DeVray into cooperating. Father! As a felon, could not tell you of his real relation to you. However, as the Amano family butler, at the very least, he was able to watch over you. It was all he could do, but that was the shape of his overflowing love for you. Go on, speak your mind. That is... Thank you very much! You're welcome. Although, there is no need to thank me. No, Lauren, stop. I mean, this man's so much older than you. Looks like you've completely stolen her away, Mr. Edgeworth. Way to go, sir! Your technique is way beyond the level of a great thief. What are you going on about now? Wow, your deducing skills may be sound, but you have no street smarts. That's Mr. Edgeworth for ya! Ha 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 ha! Yeah, I mean, he still hasn't figured out who I am at all. Huh? If you haven't remembered in all this time, I guess I'm just gonna have to say it. This isn't the first time we met, you know. Wait, what? Really? Really? What do you mean, pal? Mr. Edgeworth, how do you know this girl? Looks like you totally forgot me too, Gummy. What? How? Huh? Gummy? Here, maybe this will jog your memories. What? I promised I'd return this to you one day, remember? Is this like one of the classmates from when they were kiddos or some shit? Well, no, because Gumshoe wasn't in that class, I don't think. Was he? That single piece of cloth took me back, far into my past. That fateful day 7 years ago, when I first met the then child Kay. And Detective Gumshoe. Oh shit! We're gonna get like an origin! Oh, I was gonna call it there? No. Damn it! No! Oh, what a good cliffhanger! Fuck! Oh
Son of bitch! So what do we got? Turnabout reminiscence. Evanescence, yeah. Bring me back to life! Alright. New object in the gallery! Oh, fuck! I know it's a bit early, but I think it'll be a good time to call it there for tonight, because I do gotta do some derpy duels as well, actually. But oh man, what a good like cliffhanger, actually. Oh, and we're gonna figure that out next time. We will see. We will witness. We will learn. I just realized we didn't get all the Badgers. She never got all 4 of the Badgers. Oh no. Oh no. Oh damn. She will never get that prize, and neither will I. But all right. So let me get this back, and then pretzel. Hello. Ah, yeah. All right, Bean. So, boop. It's time for Clappy's Derpy Doodle time. The part stream, or with your channel Dean, I do a hacky draw.
And anyone is more than welcome to draw alongside me. Yes.
All right, let's see. How many do I got? We have 2 tonight. All right. Let me get my templates open. There we go. Who all do I? Oh, literally was just one redeemed. Okay. I didn't see it in the chat, but I saw it in the queue. Well done, Amber. Well done. Okay, so I'm gonna need me and Kusari. I've not drawn Kusari in so long. This makes me happy. What a great character Kusari is. Fun design. Let's see, there's a me. Where's Kusari at? Okay, there you are. There you are. This is gonna be a fun prompt to do with Kusari. It's gonna be hella fun. A more current ref. An updated ref of Kusari, you say? All right, sure. Let's see. Let me mosey on over to here as well. I know you're in here somewhere. Where the hell are you at? I never realized how many refs I had in here. Holy shit. There you are. But yeah, also Amber, if you would like, I can also update the ref that's in the server to the more up-to-date one, if you would like. Let's see, I see the... Oh, look at this! Oh! Man, what's the difference with 2? Am I fucking blind? Sure. Hell yeah. What is the difference here? Oh, okay, I see. More muscly and more... Okay, I see now. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, yeah. Like, it was one of those things where, like, you have to, like, have, like, 2 different tabs open up the image. And, like, just, like, click back and forth between them. I had to do that. I was like, I don't immediately see the difference. It couldn't be. I was like, oh god, I can't witness it. Am I as silly? Let's see. Is there a preference, Amber, for what ref you want uploaded? Because I guess I could take the time to like combine them or something, but I don't know if you have like a preference for how you would like Kusari to be drowned. Or I don't know if it's just like fucking do whatever, Clappy. You don't sound like this. You don't sound like this. I'm waiting on that. I'll get Mies up over here. The current day with less chunk. Okay, so the more muscly one. Gotcha. Thank you. Just get this set, and then I will get the ref replaced. Alright, so the less chunk, more badonkadonk. You got it. Oh, Clappy. Alright, so let me do that real quick for you. Bum bum bum. Let me get rid of this message. I'll just copy that. And then I shall upload it. Although, oh fuck, I can't. Oh god. Hold on, which one was it? Okay, so the more muscly one, which is the second one. Okay. Let's see. I just want to make sure I get like the right one uploaded as per Amber's request. Okay, so that would be that one. Okay. All right. There we go. So then mosey on over to here. All right, there you go, Amber. The ref has been uploaded to the server for everyone to use at their leisure when it comes to derpy doodle times. Fuck yes. Huzzah! All right. Now, speaking of that ref, I should probably pick it up right now. There we go. Look at that! Look at this, y'all! Hell yeah! Or, wait a minute. I did get the right one, right? Hold on. Did I somehow fuck this up? No, that's the right one. Yeah. Okay. My eyes, they deceive me sometimes, but not this time. All right, let's get you. Oh. Such a big fluffy tail. Oh my god. Fluffy fucking tail. So cool. Oh Jesus, so beefy for my canvas. Oh my. There we go. The canvas is hard. It makes it a little difficult to maintain a good, like, fucking size of your massive. Good job, Clappy. All right. So for the first doodle of the night that we have, we have Clappy being shoved into a pilot seat while trying to explain that's not what he meant by crop dusting. All right. Let me get my 10 minutes on the timer. There we go. Make sure this is all good. It most certainly is. Hell yeah. All right. Fucking emote. Oh, that one got me good. 3, 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so being shut to a pilot seat, huh? I don't draw planes very often. Or really at all. So this is gonna be like the front part of it, like right here. I I think the window, like the windowy part, would be something kind of like this. And it would like come up like this if I remember correctly. You gotta have like the little circle-y here, because that's where the seat would be. Probably something about like that. That's kind of stinky. Something probably like this. That's too far back that way, actually. Probably be more like, would it be like just something like this, I think, actually? Yeah, because it's like the seat as well, like the little back cushiony part or whatever. Like here-ish, I think, or something. Okay. Kinda working out? I am so sorry to anyone that has an interest in planes. By how massively. This is probably severely fucked up. Like, no, Clappy, that is not how you draw the inside of a plane. And I'm just like, I can't even draw the outside of a plane. What do you fucking want from me? Let's see. Let's get like the little drivey doohickeys here. Gotta have those. All planes have those. You know, they all have the drivey doohickeys. Everyone's favorite part of the plane, the drivey doohickeys. Go. Good. Thank you, Amber. I can always count on you to have emotes that kind of make me bust out sometimes. I know I can always rely on you. Yeah, I guess that kind of works. Wait, they have the 1. What the fuck am I doing, actually? They have the 1. Right. Now let's do it like this or whatever. There we go. Just go. Okay, so I'm getting shoved into this, huh? How the fuck am I gonna draw that? I need to bring this down a little bit. I'm gonna draw me on top of this slate. Guess I'll put the head about question mark? No, or here. Let's see. Probably have myself hunched over like this or something. They're trying to shove me into. Okay, yeah, this works. Guess something like. No. Kinda like that. That's that leggy there. This one's gonna be a lot smaller. Well, I'll just say it's like very far away. Yeah, that looks believable, right? Yeah, alright, I think so. Let's see. Let's have this hand. This one would kind of be at an angle or something like this. Trying to like push away from the top part over here. Okay, I'm kind of getting something now. Sounds like that. Then this hand would be this. Like holding onto the side. Like push myself up. Okay, that kind of works actually, sort of. Not perfect, but it works. It works. this here now. Doop, 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 doop. Okay. Yeah, that kind of works like for the sort of main body, whatever. Tail in here though. Like a long leg, just like out there tail. Yeah. That. There we go. So goofy. And now the hair from this kind of angle. Start from here. Some kind of like this. Sure. This is so silly looking. I like just like right here or whatever. Slight bit of like the gear on the other eye, like right there or something. Yeah, this works. Okay, yeah. Let's see that. The mouth just split in. Oh. This is so silly looking. Yeah, I'll have the ears up for this one because it's sort of like the surprised or whatever. So yeah, I'll do that. I can be up in this case. Let's see. Hold on. We're at an angle. There we go. Yeah, something like that. Okay. Then I gotta get rid of all this, since the ear would cover that. Alright, just gotta add a little bit of like this here to show it's like hair. Okay, there we go. Yeah. The inner part of the ear is showing because it would show from this side. This is such a silly pose. Let's see. This would go a little past the elbow, and then pull there, and then same for over here. Probably be right here-ish. My God, like the little like things, right? Let's see the toesies, the tootsies. Sort of like natural thighs. That. There we go. Oh, but oh, right, they're not all merged. There we go. Go and there we go. Okay, yeah. Oh, right. This isn't fucking. There you go. Much better. Much better. There are two little back stripes. What's slinky in this? But okay, now comes the fun part of having to get rid of all the stuff that my character would be covering. Like with his booty and stuff. There's a shit ton here. Oh god. Is that it actually? Hold on, if I do all that and bring this back up. Look, that actually kind of works. I'll just add the text real quick and then I'll call this one done. Huh. I actually kind of got it, sort of ish. Let's do Comic Sans, hell yeah. What I meant when about crop dusting. I'll do it like that. There we go. Whee! Put that right about there. There we go. Hell yeah!
Neat. Alright, now into the server you must go.
Clappy dot crop dusting, I guess is what I'll call that one. There we go. Yay! Alright, into the server you shall go. Ba-ba-ba-ba. The music is so nice. He's very nice. Alright, cool deal. Cool deal. Alright, this will be an interesting one to do. The final one for the night. Kusari as a prosecutor. And I don't want to take the easy way and be like, okay, Kusari and Edgeworth's closed. Got it. Nah. I want to make like some original shit for this, actually. I'll see what I come up with. And depending on how I do, maybe Amber will be like, Clappy, what the fuck, or Clappy, you're a genius. They're still in between. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, let's see. Let's get the head about. Let's put it about like right about here-ish. Oh, that's a little too wide. I like that more. Yeah. Let's see. Get the big old fluff right there. I want to keep that because fluff is nice. We are like the fluff around here. Fluff is very, very good. Eat. So it's like that. Okay. Let's see. Like that. It's almost like. I want to get like the basic shape of everything first. That actually kind of works. I'll be damned. Okay. Okay, so if I'm drawing it that. Fuck, I hate that I had to use like my hand for this because I had to like look at it, try to memorize it, and then fucking doodle it. Okay. It looks very weird, but just fucking hold your damn horses. I know it looked like a crab claw, but see, like, look, now it's like fine, so stop. That's something kind of like that, I think, kind of works. Look at that, it looks like it's a pointing finger. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Actually come down a little bit more. Because then, like, right next to, like, the body. Maybe not like that. There we go. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Let's see. The other arm would just be, like, coming off this way. So, if anything, I could probably just move, like, right about there-ish. Yeah. I'll probably just have it like I cut off like behind the logo or something. There we go. Okay, that kind of works. Okay, then let's see. Djibouti. Djibouti. Probably something like that. Let's back out a little bit. So something kind of like that. And because it's gonna be like at like the angle or whatever. This. And a little bit more over here actually. Or more. Or out, I think. Okay, that kind of works. Okay, but now I gotta doll up this little figure here. The basic shape is there. I just gotta like make it like even more nice and pretty now. But first, I must add the hair. This is some. I love this hair. Very nice hair. How's it come back down again? Oh wait a minute. Oh. You like swoops on over. So there's like a little swoop. And swoop. And another like a little bit of a swoop. There we go. Yeah, you gotta give it like a nice little bit of a swoop. That's how you draw Kusari here. You gotta give it like a nice little bit of a swoop. Let's see. Swoop right there. I'll come up to like right there. There we go. That should be, yeah, it is. So if I do this, hey, not bad actually. Not perfect, but it's not bad. I'll take it. All right, then we gotta get the ears. Got that ear there. Actually, wait, probably, since I have it like the character angled a bit, probably something more like this and like that-ish. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That. Oh, this jazz music's got me feeling kind of cozy. I'm gonna be real. All right, outfit time. Let's see, Clappy, what you gonna come up with for this? Like, always gotta have like a nice little coat. Let's see. Have like one side of it just coming off. Something like that or something. Okay, yeah. Yeah, like maybe it's like an undone coat or whatever, you know, like you can still see inside and stuff. And maybe, you know what? Maybe she has like the little, like the bandage wraps like on the midsection or something. Right? Maybe it's something like that, like a little bit of, you know, extraness. As we like her extra character designs. Yes, we most certainly do. I'll just like a couple of these. Because I don't think I have the time to get every single wrap I want to do on this, like, here. Okay, so this would come up to about, it would come all the way up here. Yeah. This one too. Go, bring that over like that. Okay, all right. Kind of getting somewhere with this. Let's see. I want to add something extra onto like the sleeves and stuff. What to add? Oh, you know what? Like the little, add like some little frillies. That could be kind of fun. Little frillies like on the wrist over here or whatever. There's like a little bit of fanciness in this outfit, you know? Yeah, let's see about that. How am I feeling about that?
Because I hate that I don't remember Kusari's, like, personality and such. So for all I know, I could be way off on this. I could be hella off on this. Let's see. Let's add, like, some... Well, actually, this would be straightened out, because the muscles wouldn't really show... on the, like, the thing itself. It's not skin tight. This probably go to, like, right there. Get rid of this here. And let me do actually. There we go. Okay, I'm kind of fucking with this. This is actually kind of turning out. I'm digging this. I'm kind of liking this actually. It's kind of turning out. I am okay with this. Get rid of that there. Okay, all right. Let's see though. I gotta add something else to this though. How about like some what else? Maybe I'll add like some like little flower straps or whatever. Like little straps like along the coat, like sleeves. But they have like flowers on them or something. Like sakura flowers, mayhaps. That'd be kind of fun. That there. Oh, fucking bite me. Let me get these flowers on here. Come on. I need to remind myself what the fuck the sakura flowers look like. There was a flag for it, wasn't there? I thought there was like a flag or something. Flag? Edit? I think it was Amber that showed me that actually. I don't remember. Oh, it's like vaguely familiar. I'll just use this image. Fuck it. Alright, let's see. So let's do this. I'll just do it like the one or whatever here. Let's see. So blip, 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 do do do. Gonna be a little askew. That's okay. Let's see. Kind of like that. Not precisely, but there's like a little bit of a flower there. Kind of. I'll color it in. Nice little bit black on there. Yeah. It's on the same layer. Oh, but all it definitely is. Okay. Let's see, and then I'll add like the other one to the lower one over here. Yeah. That's not gonna work the same way over here, so I'll just draw it normal. Let's see that, and then blip, blip. That's way too big. It's gotta be kind of a little scrunched up, but it will make it work. There we go. Hell yeah! I kind of dig that actually. Not too bad. All right, let me get the good old objection in here. And I think this is Dunyan rings. Not bad actually. Not bad for like on the fly. I'll take it. I'll give it like a pause, like a good old
A good old B, a nice solid B. Yeah, a little B. Alright, let me get this saved. Sorry as prosecutor. There we go.
And now into the server it goes, forever immortalized till the end of time.
All right. And that, my friends and friendettes, is it for the night. Hell yeah. Very nice, cozy night. Like, it was... Is it still raining outside? No, it's just light rain. What a cozy day tonight. So very cozy. Like, I'm gonna get me some good-ass sleep tonight. It almost kind of felt like it, like, just zoomed by, too. Oh, it's so weird. But alright. I got to wrap up for the night, y'all. So, if y'all want to keep up with me when I'm not doing my thing here, well, howdy do, look at you. We got ourselves some links here to the Discord as well as the Blue Sky. Both links are super duper good at keeping up with whenever I go live, as well as seeing the weekly game that I post on Wednesdays. So that way, you know what to expect. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. If you are new here, though, or if at this point you haven't done so already, well, have a look at that. It's a feedback form for the stream. Oh, baby. You can let me know what your thoughts are about the stream. What do you like about them? Hold on, stretch it. Oh, good stretch. What you like about the streams? What you dislike about the streams? Just let me know your thoughts. How you feeling about the streams and such? Let me know. Because at the end of the day, I want to make sure that y'all are having a comfortable time. And that y'all are just enjoying yourselves, you know, just having a good old time. Abso-goddamn-lute. Alright, Beans, here's the raid tag, y'all.
Rev up that excitement, cause the Gear Gang's coming in hot.
Now we's gotta go find someone to raid. And of course the usual deal, put /me in front of it to make it all nice and fancy. Or add your own emotes or whatever. Have fun with it. Have a good old grand old time with it.
Now let's see who your pack is like right now.
Let's see, there is Sky. Although I think I did raid you recently. Let's see. There's Katsu. Jackal's always good time. How long have you been going, Jackal?
Let me have a look-see at you. Let's see.
2.5 hours, so you're still rocking some Claire Obscure. Alright, yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. Fuck it, we'll do that. Yeah. Alright. There we go. Alright, like I said, the raid message is right there. Copy it, add your own emotes, do whatever. Have yourselves a wonderful time with it. And shit, I hope I see y'all tomorrow for fucking Blueprints. I'm gonna see what other shenaniganery I discover with that fucking game. Oh, man. But thank y'all for hanging out with me. It's always so much fun to do this with y'all. But for now, ta-ta!
Bye-bye.